Got a feeling it burns in my chest. It's growing larger with every breath I take. When I fight it, I hide it, it takes me down. Yeah, I know we created a mess. It's growing bigger with every choice we make. Yeah, we're here, we keep coming around. The more it itches, the higher we go, the harder we fall in and out of love. We should burn those bridges, never look back, but in the end we lose ourselves again. Together. Together. The energy, yeah, it's blacking me out. Being so close to you, I'm paralyzed. So I'm breathing it in, everything. Oh, the more it itches, the higher we go, the harder we fall in and out of love. We should burn those bridges and never look back, but in the end we lose ourselves again. Together. 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 The more it itches, the higher we too far to say that we cannot pretend now. Was it never enough to have just everything you want? In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own thoughts. And if I ever got lost, you'll find a way to bring me home. And I want something I can hold, that's worth this waiting cold. And I want something that is real, something to make me feel alive. I want something I can hold, that's worth this waiting cold. And I want something that is real, something to make me feel alive.
Saturday night here at United, Rogue means Noodle Cup Series. Tonight we'll be looking at which teams will go on to play in the conference semifinals and whose season will be ending here. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Far Out, joined on the mic tonight by Sis. Things really coming down to the wire in these matchups as we head towards the finish, Sis.
Yeah, dude. Oh my goodness. We're already getting so far into playoffs. I can't believe it's gone by this quick. New England and Ottawa, dude, what a matchup this is. I love all of these players, all of these guys, well known in the community, super fun guys to be around. And I mean, looking at these guys' playstyles, New England has one of the most dreadful, annoying, makes you rage playstyle, and it's demos, bumps, aggression. They never get off the ball. Everyone knows it, and it's hard to stop. So, I mean, I'm really curious to see how these guys play against Ottawa, how Ottawa handles it, and how Ottawa's play style of their own. They like to slow it down. They like to go for those mechanical plays, those defensive plays too. So Well, I'm really curious to see how these Titans clash it out, Farhat.
Absolutely. I think it's going to be a treat to see how the Ottawa Savage, like you said, comfortable on defense throughout the season, handles the bump out of the way play style of the New England Valhalla. These teams all so extremely close in their series records. The desk calling this one, however, pretty handily for the New England Valhalla. We also do have, I believe, a Macaroni League substitute tonight. Rocket Raccoon in for Soldier on behalf of the Ottawa Savage. So we're going to see how that player performs up here in the Noodle Cup series as well. This game beginning right off the bat here as we go into things. Kolb winning that kickoff for New England, and now the ball sent away by Ottawa back into the New England half. Poofy up on the wall, looks to beat Bean, but Bean is wise to it. Rocket now collecting. Ottawa looking to drill this left corner. Kolb sends one away. Rocket matches him and follows up again. Now this touch from Bubbles out defensive. Calvin possibly didn't expect it now. Two players for New England Valhalla looking to push this one now. Drilling into the Ottawa corner. Kolb takes a pot shot on net, sent away by Poofy, and Ottawa will regroup in midfield. Calvin dribbles over one, looks to beat Bubbles, but Bubbles' touch is strong enough. Kolb in to bail out now. Kolb into a 1v1 with Poofy. Bubbles looks for the bump. Poofy is unfazed, though. That one's sent away. New England stealing the boost in the corner. A pot shot by Bean into the corner. The opposite corner. Rocket now looking to collect, beats one, waves dashes onto the curvature of the map, picks up another challenge win, but that one picked up again by New England. A little bit of trade-off here, some high lobs in the first minutes.
Yeah, I mean, already we see New England getting a lot of pressure, getting those boost grabs. Oh, this is a good shot from Kolb, saved away from Calvin, though. I mean, I'm really curious to see how Ottawa plays with this max up. If that cuts off the rotations any much, if it makes them play a lot more defense, and already in this first minute, Farhat, I'm seeing a lot of Ottawa defense, a lot of New England pressure.
Absolutely, things going as we expected so far. But when things come down to the wire, when these teams are forced to extend a little bit farther, do things that are a bit out of their comfort zone, that's when we'll see what teams are truly cut out for the semifinals and finals, and which team's seasons will be ending. That's a loose one in front of the Ottawa net, off the post and out though, and Calvin now looking for the breakaway. Bean will send it to the side, but Calvin will steal the boost in return. Bean's touch now. Up and into the middle. Kolb in the midfield as well. Lands on the wall. Gets another touch towards the net. Rocket up. The max up there. Gets a touch. Potentially not good enough towards the ball though. Now Ottawa still on offense out of this midfield. Poofy looking for a bump, but Bean is wise to it. Rocket now into the corner. Cancels his rotation off that flip. Bean's a little bit awkward. Calvin sends one hard onto net off the bar and out. Bubbles follows up here as two other New England Valhalla players jump. A very slimmest of margins in the offensive opportunity for Ottawa will come and go as they're now on defense once again. Rocket beats one, looking to beat two, 50s Bubbles. That pass a little bit too hard into the infield to be a pass option. Poofy now up looking to isolate, carries this one across the net. Rocket potentially bumping Kolb, the shooter there, to keep the shot off the net. Bubbles though now, 50s one, looks for two, ball up and away again. Kolb stealing in down, Poofy sends it away. Bean thinking about going for that one, will just catch the ball and potentially dribble it into the corner. Calvin up for Ottawa, looking to force this issue, and Poofy now into the right corner. Kolb sends one away. A little bit of an offensive bump there as Poofy tries to take Bubbles out, but Bubbles collecting the boost here. Gets bumped off the ball again. Bean's shot hard, not a little too close for a double touch. Bubbles is there now. Bubbles to Kolb, off the ball, off the board. Potentially a quick 3v1 here for Ottawa if they can break away fast enough and capitalize. This ball high up. Bubbles will send it away though. Poofy keeps that one, beats two, back into the corner. Ottawa, a lot of offense here out of Ottawa. They're transitioning pretty well given the opportunity, Sis.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of quick counters from them, trying to expose that New England defense, and it's kind of working. I'm seeing a lot of shots really get close, but it's just not quite enough. A lot of crossbar hits, a lot of post hits, just not accurate passes. So, I mean, I expect that from the first game, but definitely a lot of bump attempts. We saw Bubbles just slam an Ottawa play there, and then that's a good follow-up from Kolb, and New England finally striking.
Yeah, it's been a lot of sloppiness. We've seen these teams feeling themselves out, but trying to be the first one to capitalize on the mistake, and that will be New England Valhalla putting in the first goal almost 4 full minutes into this game one. A matchup extremely tight. I don't know if we expected it so far, but these players have been putting on a show. That's going to be a hard kickoff win from Kolb over to Bean, who cheated up off the half-field boost to be in perfect position for that touch. Possibly one of the fastest 1-2s I've ever seen. That ball 71 miles per hour into the net. Not even 2 seconds pass on the clock there, Sis.
Yeah, I really like that play. I haven't seen a lot of players do that lately, going for that mid boost. Oh wait, this is a bit of a kickoff mistake, and oh no, the cookie is crumbling for Ottawa. Kickoffs are really not in their favor at the moment. That is a careless mistake, Fraud. I don't want to see from them.
Absolutely. Ottawa sending the right player up there. A miscommunication perhaps, but the speed flip from the New England player was enough to put the Valhalla ahead 3 in just a matter of moments. This game was tight for the first several minutes, but it's now gone decisively in the way of New England, and the Ottawa Savage, not a lot of time to make up this deficit that's opened in not a lot of time at all.
Yeah, I mean, maybe just look for any sort of momentum going into this next game. I mean, the game's not over yet. Still 50 seconds to go. Calvin wants to do it himself. A good save, though. But nonetheless, I mean, this first game, a little bit punched in the teeth off of those kickoffs. Not over yet. Try to get something going, at least, to try to combat that New England pressure and get used to your rotations. The max sub coming in, obviously, is going to be a little bit different. Not sure how much these guys have played with them. So hopefully you want to see them work it out. But New England definitely looking strong this first game.
Absolutely. Poofy now tasked with this save. Kolb's shot will go high, and Bubbles is up for the follow. Bubbles will not beat Poofy, though. 30 seconds on the clock with 3 left to go. I don't think the Valhalla are going to let in 3 onto their own net. So Ottawa in a position here to reset and look at taking game 2 to equal this series up. This was best of 7 series, as always, for the playoffs here at United Rogue. But the Ottawa Savage looking to do anything they can to take game 2, as Kolb might have a breakaway and will finish that one to put in 4. That's a fast breakaway from Kolb and an absolute dagger for the New England Valhalla.
Yeah, I mean, I saw an Ottawa player dive there for that goal. I don't blame him. He wants that last second, you know, pad Kolb's stats a little bit, let him feel good about himself. But anything I've seen from playoffs so far, and that I know historically, is first games really don't always have a huge impact, because I've seen plenty of teams come back and the first game is just like it never happened. So curious to see if that's what happens with Otto here as we run out of time far out. I really like the play style that they showed starting out. Just mental lapses in those kickoffs, I think, was the big deciding factor.
Yeah, I do agree with you. I mean, we did see a couple kickoff blunders that were punished pretty handily and quickly by the New England Valhalla. I think we did see a lot of these teams, a lot of what we expected from both these teams. The physical plays coming out, Ottawa hunkering down on rotation and defense and keeping the net clean as much as they could for the first several minutes in this game. Like we said, a couple quick short blunders that were easily capitalized on. But what would you like to see, if anything, the Ottawa Savage change to maybe have a stronger chance of taking game 2 off the Valhalla here, Sis?
Well, I saw some pretty strong defense, to be honest, but it was a little more of careless mistakes on the rotations than anything. The defense, when they were comfortable around each other, seemed to be doing pretty well, especially considering they have a max subs. I see them just calm down, be collective, not panic on that defense, as I saw a few mental lapses, and obviously the kickoffs. I mean, those kickoff goals probably should never happen. It was a good cheat for that mid boost. Nonetheless, be careful. Watch those kickoffs to see how they do, because New England has a lot of plays up their sleeve.
They absolutely do, and they were ready to capitalize on those kickoffs when things came down to it. The Ottawa Savage, though, here, now looking to put themselves in an offensive position to take game 2, but this game's going to start out with the ball on the hoods of the New England Valhalla. Poofy now, though, dribbling one out of the midfield, beats one by Demo, but the New England Valhalla's player, now a follow-up from Bubbles, will put in that one to punish the overcommit. The Valhalla ahead early again here, with Bubbles dropping his own bubbles onto this pitch.
I'm not quite sure what happened there. Maybe a little bit of a miscomm. I saw all 3 players in Ottawa on the same side of the field, and their third man dove for that, just leaving that last man pushed up a little too far. And reminiscent of this first game, just not a mistake that you want to see. Definitely need to see them clean up, but a good finish from Bubbles nonetheless.
So an early mistake here from the Ottawa Savage, but like we mentioned, and there a demo from Calvin as well, looking to open up some space on this Valhalla net. The Ottawa Savage, as a franchise, have been satisfied and comfortable playing defense this whole season, knowing that you have less work to do the fewer goals you allow in. A double commit from them though, out of the left side here now. I'm looking for a defensive dribble back. Bubbles will cheat up, though. Beat one and bump another. Poofy now taken hard out of his attempt to defensive clear. New England now, Kolb shot up to Bubbles, a little bit of a whiff. All 3 Ottawa players diving for that ball, but now an infield pass option upward. Poofy to Calvin, sent just a little bit wide there, but the Ottawa Savage bringing in the bumps and demos here pretty aggressively in the first half, potentially getting a little bit caught up on their teammates, but this might be something that works for them. That's going to be a hard one from Rocket off the hood of Poofy in the midfield. Such a short pass here and such strong power from the Macaroni substitute will put the Ottawa Savage into an equal position here.
Yeah, I saw Rocket lurking in that New England corner, turned just at the perfect time. It was there for the infield pass from Poofy, and that's something I want to see Ottawa do to combat the New England defense. Passing. I feel like passing plays are extremely beneficial no matter who you're playing against, and we saw it full force right there, and New England not quite ready for that. But here on the counter, Bubbles trying to do it himself again. Bean with a quick follow, not quite on target though. This New England pressure, they just love keeping it and going for those bump plays.
Well, it might continue to work in their favor. Another demo from Calvin onto Bubbles in favor of Ottawa. A double touch option from Poofy there now off the wall. Cole barely tipping that one out of the final Ottawa shooter's path. But now this ball hard into the Ottawa corner and very few players in position. Poofy though sends one out. Looks for the touch again. His shot a little wide. Rocket rings one in hard, sent away by Bubbles, but Calvin is there as well. Poofy now up into the left corner. Ottawa Savage drilling this left corner extensively, trying to keep this ball uncomfortable for the New England Valhalla. Bean up now in position, dunked hard, and that ball bouncing a little bit unorthodox off their hood. Poofy now looking for another challenge, but beat by Bubbles. Calvin in position to drill the corner once again. Bean and Calvin in this corner. Calvin's touch goes wide, but Kolb will clear. Now Bean transitioning hard into the midfield, right onto the hood of Poofy. Poofy's got one to beat, flicks hard, but Bubbles is up in position. Bean now clears that one, stealing and down. Bubbles cheats up and beats two. This ball bouncing hard. Bubbles' touch will go again into the corner. Bubbles bumping out one player, and the New England Valhalla a 1, 2, and 3 off that wall in cooperation with the bump onto the defender Poofy by Bubbles gives them the go-ahead goal here.
Yeah, Bubbles just lodged Poofy there, and I don't know if Ottawa's expecting the third man to push up, but nonetheless, a great play from Kolb, cheating up, recognizing that pass coming and seeing that bump developing from Bubbles, trusted the pass and the bump. A huge placement from him off of the post, a nice play, and I mean, Ottawa not looking bad though. They're trying to give New England a taste of their own medicine, keeping that offense going steadily, but oh, that's a pre-jump from Bubbles. I thought that was going to be a highlight play of the night, but still stuck in Ottawa's half. Bean no off the backboard. Gets the double tap, try and hit Bubbles up. I mean, the constant New England pressure is just hard to get out of.
It is hard to get out of, but I think a taste of their own medicine, as you said, Sis, is right on the money here for the Ottawa Savage. Their goal coming off their only goal this series so far, coming off of a hard bump play and then a demo as well, but this one potentially a breakaway. Poofy getting the touch high up enough. Kolb now in for the follow. Poofy still in position, but Rocket will bail him out. An air dribble out of defense and into the New England half. Shut down by Bubbles. Calvin in as well, but stopped quickly by Bean. A minute and 20 on the clock here. The Ottawa Savage looking to pick up another one as Rocket is taken out of the midfield by Bean. The numbers advantage now in position for the New England Valhalla. Bean and Poofy up. Bean's touch hard off that player, stealing and down. Bean still in position here as Kolb bumps Rocket from behind and Bubbles in position. That's going to be a 2-goal lead for the New England Valhalla. Ottawa just not expecting the bump to come from behind out of their own safe zone.
Yeah, I mean, just another prime play like we saw last. A perfect bump in the backfield, and the Ottawa player just not quite ready for it. I mean, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me is the idea here. I think Ottawa has got to figure out a way to avoid these bumps and realize that their third man is going to go. They're going to go for these offensive plays, and it is definitely working for them.
It has been working for them. They've been able to connect when it mattered most, but at this point, they're starting to fall a little bit short in game 2 as another offensive push for the New England Valhalla. The New England Valhalla goes in off the hood of Kolb, his second, and this off of 4 shots, 3 assists from Bean. The New England Valhalla running away with game 2 as well.
And again, a shot from Kolb, and look who was leading the front, just charging, trying to get that bump. I mean, this is perfect offensive plays from New England, and Ottawa's defense just looks a little bit behind as New England just seems one step ahead, and they're clicking really on all cylinders, punishing Ottawa for that substitution that they have to have, and Ottawa just looking a little bit farther behind. I like the pressure they had at the beginning of the game, but they have not been able to keep that up.
But this is going to be one, though, as well. Poofy's read hard, dunking the final defender, and both Ottawa players turning on a dime in the midfield. They will get a second here, but if the New England Valhalla allowed 2 in 19 seconds, it would be a significant blight. We've seen some kickoff goals go in very quickly in this series, so we're just going to have to see. Bubbles and Calvin here, I think, on the kickoff. We'll see who these teams send. It is indeed those two. This ball now in favor of Ottawa. Rocket up off the corner, but out of boost. A demo from Bean relieves some of that pressure as well. Kolb attempts to flick now, steals some boost as Poofy clears this one a little bit far out. Dunked by Bean though, and shut down will be the end of game 2. The Ottawa Savage gonna have to try something different here to keep themselves off match point if they want to succeed in game 3.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like they just were caught off guard so many times by a New England player either pushing up or staying for what they felt like maybe was too long, just trying to get that bump play. And until you can be physically aware of that happening and make adjustments to that, you're going to get punished for it every time. As we saw, I think 3 of those New England goals just came off of a pretty simple bump play. So I really want to know if Ottawa has the capability to counter this, if they don't want to see their season go to waste.
Absolutely. I mean, as slim as these margins are, I think these teams are both susceptible to the same weaknesses. The bump plays, the fast pass plays with a numbers advantage have worked on both sides of this pitch so far in this quarterfinal matchup. The Valhalla taking 2 games off the hoods of the Ottawa Savage early on, but we will see in game 3 here if the Savage are able to adapt to the offensive pressure that the New England Valhalla have put on them so far in these first 2 games. The bumps working out in favor when they come in, but we've seen more of them capitalize on behalf of the New England Valhalla. Fake kickoff here from Ottawa potentially worked in their advantage. We saw 2 right players go, and the Ottawa Savage actually attempting there to return the play that the New England Valhalla capitalized so quickly on in game 1 back to them with that 2-second kickoff. Unfortunately, though, the Valhalla will be wise to it, but Rocket now in position. The first couple games have seen Ottawa Savage on offense early on, but unable to put it in the back of the net. Kolb's touch up here. Now not great. Bubbles a little bit forward, but still in the center. Rocket comes in, sends one hard up, but Bean will send that one away. Poofy now looking for a midfield touch. Calvin up quickly, second to the ball, but his touch will beat Kolb and stay in favor of the Ottawa Savage. Now Poofy looks to dribble one, but gets bumped hard off. He's barely off the ball, and a New England player is knocking him back, just sending the Ottawa Savage onto their back foot because they know when that's the case for the New England Valhalla, they'll be in a better position here. But here comes Rocket looking for the double touch, but Calvin will be in position to sneak it inside the right post quick enough. The Ottawa Savage with their first lead in this series.
Nice pass there from Rocket. I don't think Bean could understand if that was going in or not. A very awkward ball because it's just slide on the edge. Whether or not it's going to go in, you don't know. You feel like you have to jump and just slightly off. But that's the type of plays I want to see from Ottawa. Trying to go for the slow jumble plays has not been working as they're always having a New England player chasing them, just trying to keep them off the ball. So, a good demo from Rocket in the backfield. These fast plays, up-tempo plays, trying to get some of their own offensive pressure going, I think is going to be the key to Otto's success here if they want to come back.
Definitely is their first lead this series. We're going to see how well they can keep it and what they change to make sure that happens. Poofy now into the midfield, touch over to Calvin. Bubbles will send it out, but it stays lateral in front of that half on New England. Now Kolb into the air, but out of boost. Bean comes in to bail him out, and it's an absolute clanger janger into the upper 90. Bean ties the game.
I'm not sure what happened here in the backfield. I think Poofy went for a pre-jump. Calvin trusted it a little too hard and decided to leave off backboard just as Bean was shooting that. So maybe a little bit of miscommunication there, but nonetheless, a very, very nice shot there from Bean. Good placement. That card change doing wonders.
Yeah, the Ottawa Savage not holding on to their lead for long. The defenders may have been watching the player they knew had no boost. They didn't expect the second shooter to come in and take such a hard shot into the back of the net. But Poofy now looking to air dribble, Calvin in as well. Rocket pushing up that third, a bump in the air, and the touch will be sent just high by Kolb off of Rocket's shot. Bubbles now demoing Calvin out of the midfield and buying the New England Valhalla some time. Kolb now looking to transition over, but that play shut down by 2 Ottawa Savage players. Rocket now up, looking for a touch, but not able to send it hard enough onto net. The second touch will come in clean enough, but that one's, Bubbles is not turning for that one. Could have been a breakaway, but the Ottawa Savage will get back here. Bubbles now up onto the wall and out. Kolb up on a dime and will put in his first this game. I think third or fourth in this series, and another go-ahead goal for the Valhalla here.
That was such a clean play. A wonderful pass from Bubbles there, and Kolb so quick up to that, just completely dusting that Ottawa defender. And I mean, those plays like that, I feel like has been the bread and butter of New England so far. Just slightly faster to that challenge, slightly faster to that pass has been the key to their success, and they're proving why they're one of the top teams in the East.
Absolutely coming in here, I believe, as the second seed, but things not over here yet in game 3 for the Ottawa Savage. A bit of half game to play, but Bubbles sends another one onto the net, goes up for the follow, but theirs will go wide. Bumps Poofy off. Now Rocket looking to push this one out, but anytime the Ottawa Savage send the ball away, it seems they just send it onto the hoods of at least 2 New England players. Poofy now getting one save. Rocket looking to get a touch on that one, but Calvin coming in, potentially a double commit. Poofy stays wise and down to the ground though. Bubbles now into the right corner of Ottawa. The New England Valhalla drilling, looking for their third and another go-ahead goal to widen the margin. That's going to be a hard shot onto post and out. Rocket leaving that one for Poofy. Poofy now gets the boost, but beat off the ball. Bubbles now. Rocket bumps Bean to keep him away from the play, but in turn keep himself away from that play. 2 New England players bumping each other as they go in front of this net. Now Bubbles and Kolb up, turn one in, past Calvin, and another go-ahead goal for the New England Valhalla. It's a decisive offensive statement here in game 3.
I mean, my goodness, when you have 2 players in the air on a double commit and you're still scoring off of it, you know something is going right from New England. And just a duration of time there for it. I saw a constant peppering, just shooting the ball, hitting it off the backboard, shooting it out of car. Regardless, it was constantly keeping Ottawa with low boost pressured. And double commits like that aren't going to get punished if Ottawa players are just stuck in their half with no boost. So definitely maybe something that needs to happen for Ottawa. Poofy, can he do it himself? Oh my goodness, that was a crazy angle. Could not quite get it to go, but a minute 7 to go here. Ottawa needs something far out.
Rocket picking up that boost off the half and looking to keep this one competitive, but just gets beat so easily by Bubbles in that corner. Now Bean taking a shot and Goomba stomping the corresponding defender. Bubbles now again up to Kolb, but beat by Rocket. Calvin's downfield. Can he turn it in? It is in the left side of the post. I thought for a brief second that was posting out, but the Ottawa Savage here connecting and bringing themselves within 1 here in game 3.
I like this play from Calvin here, cheating up, looking for that outlet, trusting that Rocket could get it to him and slotting it into that net. Nice shot placement from him. So definitely not over for Ottawa. I like that play though. And here Rocket cheating up for that mid boost. They're taking another play from New England's book, working on their own. Do they have the time though? I'm not sure. This New England offense, I know they're not going to let go of the gas pedal.
No, it's in their best interest to try and put in another one and widen this margin, but I do like what I'm seeing out of the Ottawa Savage so far with those kickoff options. They're trying to adapt. They're trying to throw different things at the board and see what works against this very physical and very aggressive Valhalla team. It's worked for them once or twice before. There, an offensive or a defensive demo by Poofy onto Kolb will buy the Savage some time, but 15 seconds now. Calvin outward. Shut down though quickly by Kolb. Rocket now up or stays down for the ball. Calvin's touch goes a little bit wide off that shot option. This one's a loose one into midfield. Rocket not necessarily in position. Calvin will come in to pop it up, but Bean will send it away. The ball still in the air here. Calvin over, sent away by Kolb. There's no Ottawa player there, and that one will drop. The Valhalla taking 3 and putting themselves on match point in this quarterfinal.
Oh, that was a very good opportunity for Ottawa last second there, just scrounging and trying to get a goal. And I believe a little bit of a bump, Calvin coming in to try to help Rocket out and made them hit into each other. So I don't think he got the touch he wanted as he boomed it off the crossbar. But I mean, taking a quick glance at this scoreboard, I see Ottawa with 9 shots and I see New England with 5. And while I give credit for Ottawa to getting that many shots, it really didn't feel like they had that many. I'm not sure if I just missed something in the game. I'm not sure what happened here, but definitely feel like New England had major control of this ball and the pace of the game throughout this up until that last minute effort from Ottawa.
Says, I think if there's any team playing more effective Rocket League now than the other, it's definitely the New England Valhalla. The first time this series in Game 3, the Ottawa Savage outshooting the New England Valhalla, and the Valhalla now succeeding at giving the Savage a taste of their own medicine, hunkering down on defense. 2 savior medals in Game 3 on behalf of the New England Valhalla. So they're showing the Ottawa Savage that they can play strong defense as well and keep them out of the net and win games because of it. The New England Valhalla here now on match point with a 3-0 in this quarterfinal, and the Ottawa Savage looking to at least pick one up to play spoiler. They will have to deal with a reverse sweep, although to maintain and keep in this playoff option, it's not going to be easy for them if the Valhalla have anything to say about it. Kolb now demoing Rocket. Poofy looking to dribble this one out, but 2 New England players in tow, and the first one will finish that push. Calvin now forward, seemingly no player there. Bubbles in fast though. Touch sent away by Rocket. Calvin, I can't tell if looking for a bump or looking to get on the best side of that pass, but it's going to be a misstep from Calvin in front of net, as well as the New England shooter, and that one will stay clean on the Ottawa net. Rocket now, though, looking to push this one out. Up to beat Bubbles, and does so. Kolb in position, though, to send it out. Poofy there as well. This one high off the board for the Ottawa Savage, but sent away by the Valhalla. Rocket now, a little bit of a whiff. Kolb's got an option to dribble out. Beat quickly, though, by Calvin. Poofy in to keep possession. Sends that one towards the net, but shut down quickly by Bean. Bean now carrying this one out. Caught at midfield by Rocket. Rocket goes low on one and beats the defender. Looking for an option to take a pot shot. He will go up high and slow and just across the net. Calvin's touch, though, good enough as the final New England Valhalla player was a little too deep in net. Another lead for the Ottawa Savage and another chance to stay ahead.
Something I have not seen so far in the series. I've seen Ottawa start out the gate with pressure, but I haven't really seen them get a lot from it, and that was constant pressure. I mean, they just kept staying in New England's half and finally getting that to pay off. So maybe adapting to that New England playstyle finally and being able to keep that offense going, I think is really the biggest key for them right now if they don't want to let New England take this clean sweep.
Well, we saw multiple, I mean, as we say it, Cole punishing again and just tying this game back up. The defense not coming through for the Savage like it needs to. An unfortunate touch by Rocket gives Kolb all the space he needs to slot that one in over Poofy's head and tie this game once again. The defense just unsure on behalf of the Savage.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a panic there. I'm not really sure what happened, though, in terms of their thought process, but definitely Kolb reading that as Kolb. Oh my goodness, the absolute speed on that shot, dusting everyone that was up for that. Kolb looking very strong for this New England offense, has really been carrying their offense so far, I feel like.
Yeah, that redirect off the ceiling, waterfall touch and down, beating all three Savage players. Just no one sure who was in position or whose challenge it was. And now another awkward kickoff for the Savage, potentially attempted a fake. We'll give Calvin, if he can catch the ball, a breakaway, but just the Ottawa Savage still being on their back foot and not in a great position to convert outward off of defense. Poofy, though, now sending one out. Rocket's touch towards the middle, but the third man not there. Calvin will come in, though, as a demo comes in as well. Poofy over, and Rocket keeping his distance. 3 minutes left, and the Savage within one. They need to perform now or never, or their season will be at an end. Poofy demoing Kolb here, but this ball still loose in the Ottawa Savage half. Calvin now up, beats Kolb, looks to push out, but Bean is wise, and Calvin will secure that midfield boost. Rocket now getting bumped off the play, but the ball still goes wide. Calvin carrying this one out, bumps Bubbles off the play, and Rocket is speedy enough. Calvin needs to get a hard negative angle touch, but Poofy sends one towards net as well. Bubbles touch not great. Calvin in. Rocket now in as well. This ball still wide. Poofy takes a hard one, but right onto the hood of Bean. Calvin up, gets faked by Bean. Rocket now keeping this one competitive. Ball past Kolb, but not past Bubbles. Another shot towards the Savage net, and they keep it away. Calvin looking to isolate that ball is demoed by Bubbles for his efforts, and Bean up hard in the midfield to shut down the clear option. Bubbles now up as well, looking to beat Rocket, but Rocket's touch a little bit stronger. Kolb catching and isolating. Beats Calvin on the wall, but bumped off the play. Bubbles in a good position, sends it high. Bean's touch on net, sent out by two players. Bubbles in for the follow. His touch goes high. Kolb up as well. Two Ottawa Savage players defend that push.
I mean, I see so many double commits from this Ottawa team, even triple commits. It's just like no one ever knows who's supposed to go for the ball. I'm not sure if the comms are not on point or if New England just has these guys rattled that much with this crazy pressure they're getting. Obviously hitting a nerve for Ottawa. 90 seconds, below 9 seconds to go here, and New England not letting go of the gas pedal. Ottawa needs to get something here if they want to stay up.
The end of their season, if they don't, they can play as sloppy as they want to, but the ball needs to go into the Valhalla net at least once more. That's going to be a save. One of the players trying to get that ball in the net sooner, but unfortunately knocks it wide. It may have been on target. It's difficult to tell, but a back pass here. The final minute begins for the Ottawa Savage. Poofy, a little bit wide. Rocket's touch gets sent in favor of Calvin, and now Poofy up. A slight missed touch. Being in fast, his touch towards the midfield. Rocket can send it away. Calvin chasing this one down, looks to go low, but Kolb will have none of it. Poofy now into the midfield, sent back by Bean. Kolb's touch towards the net, Calvin up and sends that one away. Another touch by Calvin. Poofy up in support, beats two and gets that one hard into the midfield, but Rocket, unafraid of overcommitting, stays back. 30-second warning now on screen. It's do or die for the Ottawa Savage. And as two players turn away, they're just not sure who's going for that ball. And another shot comes in from Kolb on behalf of the Savage. Calvin now demos bubbles, but Bean just sends it back. Bean looking for a second touch. Kolb rushes in and essentially wins that challenge. Calvin has one to beat, tries to go low, but there's Rocket is in a hair a little bit slow. Poofy now sinks the second one for the Savage and gives us a potential overtime here on match points.
Well, I mean, I was gonna call out Ottawa for not going for these plays. I mean, you gotta put your cards out on the table. It's do or die, crunch time. You gotta sit it regardless. You have nothing to lose, and finally capitalizing on what I feel like was plenty of opportunities given to them from the New England defense, and we got an overtime, at least for Ottawa, to keep up fighting for this far out.
This is a match point this season on the line for the Savage here. They need one to stay in this series and give themselves another 5-minute chance. Poofy sends that one out. Kolb puts it up, and Bean looking for a redirect, or that's going to be a hard pinch play, a dominant display from the New England Valhalla to end the Ottawa Savage season. A pinch play from Kolb and Bean, 72 miles an hour into the net, and that will be the end of the Ottawa Savage season. New England Valhalla going on to the semis.
Well, of all the goals that I was expecting the series to end on, it definitely was not that. And that was a little bit of style from New England. That was kind of a show-off goal. Like, oh, yeah, you know, we had the series in hand. We just wanted to make it interesting. And that's definitely a beautiful way to end it. Kolb with another hat trick of goals. I believe that was the second one of the series. And New England just looked crazy good. I mean, I know Ottawa had a max of, but New England, that constant pressure is just a scary thing to play against. It's hard to defend, and they showed why tonight.
I mean, like you said, when I saw Bean going up for that touch, I didn't know what the Valhalla had in mind. We're only 13 or so seconds into overtime, so decisively ending this series. That play was definitely unexpected, as certainly not least by the Ottawa Savage. Like we mentioned, they were just unfortunately not getting to the ball soon enough, not rotating on the defensive plays soon enough, and that did cost them this season. But as they enter the offseason, I'm sure they'll be looking to analyze what they can do differently this season, or this series from the New England Valhalla. Definitely one for them to look at to start. That will be it for our first series, though. Don't go anywhere. We've got another one coming up for you here in the season 11 quarterfinals. Don't go anywhere.
building a fortress, and we thought it was stronger, keeping your distance. I thought we were better. We can try to just hide from the pain by building our castle. We can build them again and again, and we can feel nothing. And I know that you're feeling alone, and we can do better. So help me to break through the stone. Help me to break through. Something losing our vision, but we can't just let it consume us. We can try to just hide from the pain by building our castle. We can build them again and again, and we can feel nothing. And I know that you're feeling alone, and we can do better. So help me to break through the stone. Help me to break through.
Looking up alive.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the second matchup of the night between the San Francisco Cyborgs and the San Antonio Revenge. That is a mouthful for both teams. But joining me back for the second lovely game is the wonderful, amazing, legendary Far Out. Far Out, what's going on, man?
Oh, not a whole lot, Sis. Glad to be here with you as always. Like you said, with an Eastern Conference quarterfinal over and in the books, we now look to the West. The San Francisco Cyborgs, second seed, facing off against the number 6 out of that conference, the San Antonio Revenge. I believe the Revenge beating one of their division rivals last week, the number 3 seed Dallas, to make it to this point. But like our first season, or like our first series and the series that are coming later, everything on the line here. Whoever loses is going home, and whoever wins will be going on to the semifinals in their conferences. So an exciting matchup, definitely. We're about to see how these two teams stack up.
Of course, for SFC, we have Grandior, Mar, and Arcball coming in. I know that several of these players, they're pretty good. I know the regular season they did pretty well coming in. They got that bye week coming in, so we know that they won plenty enough games to be good enough. And San Antonio, an interesting stat, they had a lot of game 5s throughout the season, which is why they came into this playoffs as the number 6 seed. So curious to see how that pans out if this goes to a game 7, because San Antonio won a lot of game 5s, like I mentioned. So maybe that's their bread and butter. Maybe it's not. I don't know, but we're about to find out. Far Out.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like the mutators have been left on, so we may be resetting this lobby very shortly here. We'll be getting back to it very quickly.
Well, this is just something to make everyone. It was a little bit of a surprise, but you know, we all need a prank here and there, I guess. So we see Grandior winning for SFC. Unfortunately, that does not give them the game as much as they'd like to. Still 0-0 Far Out, but coming into the stat line a little bit more while we try to fix all of this. Seeing Dallas, the way they played last week against San Antonio really shut them down. They played super well. Galaxy had a crazy series, a very good player. So I think coming in for this, I want to see how Galaxy plays for San Antonio. And I really want to see how Mar plays for SFC. I feel like both those players are really going to be key here, and the deciding factor coming into this, as I know both of them love running their offense for their team. So curious to see, how that fill-out period will go and who's going to take this advantage.
Yeah, like you said, a couple people in the booth told us early on that those two were some of the two to watch. Magic as well on behalf of San Antonio. So this is definitely going to be an exciting one when the match actually begins with no mutators in place other than the regulation game.
I thought for a second we were going to have a Rubble tournament, and this is just a hybrid version of the playoffs. But unfortunately, my wish was denied, and it looks like we're getting back into the normal game with normal mutators. Far Out.
Well, I think that's what these teams are probably hoping for the most. If they're anything like me, when they're sitting on that lobby ready to go, they're almost just itching to get it over with, whether it's to find out how the series ends or just how they match up. So we're going to see very shortly here as this ball starts off on the San Francisco half, now sent away and picked up by Magic in this corner. Beats one, looks to beat two. It's a slight back pass, and Galaxy will pick it up. Galaxy now looking for another, but Grandior will shut him down. Trashes ball up and sent forward. Shut down again by Grandior. Looking to fall on this ball, but about an ounce more of boost would have helped him. Galaxy now sending one wide to keep the San Antonio net clean, but that ball hard out of the corner by Arc. B-ball will go in and put the San Francisco Cyborgs ahead first. Their first goal in this quarterfinal goes to them.
Arc is known for his shots. We all know it. Anyone that played him in NCS last season knew he was a striker, and proving that to us early on in this game. I don't think Galaxy was prepared for that. I think he was trying to grab a few pads, but nonetheless, a nice shot from him. That's a very difficult angle, especially in the Phoenix. So good start from SFC. Curious to see what San Antonio has up their sleeve to counter this.
Yeah, the first goal going to the San Francisco Cyborgs, and the second one now as well, a 420 goal. The second for Arc in this series and in this first minute.
Oh, well, I looked at Arc back there and I was surprised because I thought that was a San Antonio defender. Not sure where the defense went wrong there, what happened in the lapse, but I think Arcball is happy to take that goal and pad his stats a little bit more.
Well, that's two on the board for the Cyborgs, but plenty of time for the Revenge to get back into this game one. Magic now off the wall, sends one towards net, sent away by 2 players. Grandior credited with that save. Galaxy now looking for a shot, a little bit awkward. Mar will dribble one away. Trash up, looking to dunk 2, and that ball goes hard into the corner. Galaxy now a slight whiff. Magic's ball stays in that corner. Looking to drill this one home are the San Antonio Revenge. Trash now. His touch off the wall, off the ceiling and the backboard. Sent away by the San Francisco Cyborgs. Now B-ball, or Arc, pushing forward. Magic's touch goes neutral into the corner, and Mar into challenge, but that ball goes past him. This one now going above the San Francisco net. Magic up, looking to interfere, and Trash in for a shot as well, and now a breakaway, and Galaxy tasked with making the save, which he does. Galaxy now looking to secure that boost, goes a little bit wide of it and misses it. An infield touch now from Grandior goes unanswered. Trash's doink now up and forward, beaten quickly by Arc. Trash again in this corner. B-ball dunked. Galaxy looking to collect, looks for an infield pass over to Magic. Magic fakes one out, gets the boost and the ball as well. Magic now into the air, shut down by Grandior, and that one towards net. Trash a little bit awkward. A Galaxy missing as well. No San Francisco player in to make the shot, but why should they if they're up 2 so early? Galaxy now looking to transition outward, throws the ball up over Grandior's head, but not over the hood of Arc. Galaxy takes one out of net. Magic's touch goes towards. Trash is going to have to sink this one fast. It's post, it's crossbar and out. Galaxy looking to stay at a safe distance. Magic as well, but now their option to keep pushing turned away in the midfield by Mar. Magic now sends a pot shot towards net. Sends it back away is Grandior, but Trash now, the Antonio Revenge is looking to put in their first.
I'm not quite sure how that first opportunity didn't go in. I saw the first crossbar and I saw the follow from Trash. He just got up there so quick wanting to beat the San Francisco player that he went a little bit too fast off of the crossbar. Still, San Antonio held scoreless. The SFC defense holding strong, and here's 2 demos in the backfield from Mar trying to get those aggressive plays going. Maybe it's enough for them to get it going, but no, Galaxy getting that spot and getting that touch, but still San Antonio holding on for dear life, a double commit, but not quite getting that to go for SFC, and I think San Antonio is just trying to catch their breath here for just a tiny second.
Yeah, they've had a lot to deal with in the first half of this game and beyond, but now they have to put in 2 if they want to secure, or at least an option at this game 1. Grandior's touch now, sent away, and Galaxy looking to follow it out. A slight whiff by Grandior, and Galaxy will be shut down in the midfield by Arc. Magic comes in to take a touch there, but the San Antonio players respecting the clear from San Francisco as this ball goes up and into their half. Trash now beaten by Mar into the midfield. Arc there lurking as well. Mar taking a pot shot off the weak touch by Galaxy, but this ball still staying wide. Grandior now rotating in as B-ball bumps one. Grandior up looking for this touch as well, but Galaxy taking his time, fakes out one, but he's got no boost to his car. Trash coming in now, looking for the touch. B-ball up to the ceiling and down, looks for the touch, but Magic will catch it. Trash and Galaxy now on this throw, sent away quickly by Mark. Galaxy tasked with racing back. The shot from Mark goes just post and out, and now a follow-up by Mar will be sent away by Galaxy. The Revenge seemingly on defense this entire game 1.
I mean, I see SFC at every single clear, every single outlet that San Antonio is trying to get, and they are constantly there. They're meeting them quickly. They're beating them. The speed that they're racing to these, what feels like 50-50 balls is unmatched right now. As San Antonio was holding on for dear life pretty much the whole game, like you said, just playing defense. Galaxy with those 3 saves, that nice squishy save on the back. Oh, this is another chance. It's off the crossbar 2 times in a row, and again, deja vu. Previously, San Antonio cannot buy a goal.
Oh, the bar down and out shots, I'm sure they're going to regret them as this game 1 goes in favor of the San Francisco Cyborgs. Plenty of time, though, for the Revenge to bounce back, but they may have to do something differently here and figure out a way to break out of their halves.
I feel like Rocket League is kind of playing with me again as I peeped at that scoreboard and San Antonio outshot SFC. I'm not really sure how 9 shots to SFC 7, but it sure did not feel like it whatsoever. I mean, SFC constantly at the midfield, constantly peppering shots. I don't know if Rocket League just does not like the stat line and they said, yo, we're going to give these clears a shot total, but regardless, SFC's speed, I think, was the biggest factor that kind of threw San Antonio off. They were not expecting so much pressure. So I'm curious to see how they can rebound from this game 1 and if that's just a slow start that a lot of teams have.
You know, Sis, like you said, we did see it's almost like this game started with 2 goals on the board for the San Francisco Cyborgs. Within the first minute, we saw that play where there were no San Antonio players on their own half when a slow passing play from San Francisco created the second opportunity for them to go ahead with 2. So the Revenge really going to need to clean up that defense and clean up those rotations. Like you said, 9 shots on behalf of the Revenge, 7 shots on behalf of San Francisco, but San Francisco with the better percentage. They're the only team who scored in this game. A savior medal as well on behalf of one of the players of San Antonio, but there wasn't much offense from San Francisco other than those 2 goals, like you said. So we're going to have to see what these 2 teams bring in game 2 and if San Antonio can clean up their goal box just a little bit.
I saw Galaxy come in with that savior medal. Notorious of his last series against Dallas, he had a crazy amount of saves, and he looks like he's going to try to keep that slight stat line going again, being that backbone for that San Antonio defense. But you can't play defense the whole entire series, as we saw there that they were not getting goals rewarded for that. So see if they can maybe get that offense going that we saw a lot of last week.
Well, we have San Antonio setting up on offense here. Like you said, Trash's ball up to Magic, sent into the midfield, but Grandior will cut off that pass play. Galaxy now looking to keep this one competitive, but Mar will clear it off the backboard. Trash now in position, but Arc sends it one away, and it's Arc to Mar. That one goes a little bit wide, and Galaxy can collect it. Galaxy here looking to dunk Grandior, but Grandior's challenge will go in his favor. This ball now loose into the midfield. Magic's got one to take out to allow that ball to float in, but that one player just eluded him. Galaxy now looking for an option, shut down by Mar, and Arc will doink that one out of the midfield and onto the San Antonio half. Mar's pot shot now sent wide of the goal and of Magic. Arc's touch, a shot on as well, saved by Galaxy. Another save for Galaxy in this series, and his first. The only shot registered so far in this game on behalf of the Cyborgs, and it was the one we just saw. The San Antonio Revenge beginning this game in the first minute or so on offense, but no shots generated and registered by the game clients.
It seems both teams. Oh, Trash looking for that double tap. Could not quite get that to go. Very good opportunity, though. But both teams kind of meeting each other a lot stronger at those opportunities. A good save from Magic there. A nice shot from Arc. But definitely controlling that presence and ball a little bit more for both sides. A little bit more even, it seems. Is Trash trying to 50 that on Grandior. I didn't see a lot of that last game, that early challenge from San Antonio. So they definitely adapted a little bit to that fast challenging speed from SFC. And they're trying to implement that into their offense. Galaxy, I think, was trying to read the touch, but wait, Trash followed it, and none of the 3 SOC players can make the save.
You know, Sis, I think this one might be one that Marky Duda might call a poo goal. 3 San Francisco players in net, the entire team, and Trash's touch still bounces over all 3 of them. So that's going to be the first lead for the San Antonio Revenge. It looks to me like they've been able to slow things down and tighten up their defense a little bit. I've seen them playing patient, safe, and a little bit smarter when those chances come to them. I think that's what they're going to need to do to keep this lead. We'll see if they can continue to deliver on it. Trash intercepting the clear outward and putting in the second one for the San Antonio Revenge. Trash is second as he cuts off this clear from Mar early and beats Grandior out of the goal box.
Oh, Trash. I don't know if Grandior's hit registered, but nonetheless, it was pinching to the net anyways. Great midfield speed from him. Trash putting the San Antonio offense on his back, and I feel like the first game was kind of a deer in headlights game for them. A little thrown off by the playstyle, but they seem to adapt it well, and the SOC needs to get back to that offense pressure and beating them to that challenges to get out of their half, as we saw. It's just kind of a little Uno reverse card in terms of who's getting the pressure going.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, as well as that, in terms of a mirror image, we have now the opposite team ahead 2 goals and continuously on offense here in game 2. A mirror image of what we saw in game 1. So these teams absolutely close as demos starts to come out here a little bit as San Francisco slowly pushes their way into the San Antonio half. Grandior now throwing this one down to nobody but Magic, who clears that one out and away. Looking to beat 2, Mar secures the boost, and Galaxy's touch will go a little bit awkward. That one towards the backboard and down. Trash can't connect, but neither can Arc, neither can Galaxy. Magic, the third player there coming in from San Antonio to keep their net clean here in game 2. Although a shot here in hard from Mar is going to go corner and down. Trash is up quick enough to send away the following touch, and Galaxy in as well. But the San Francisco Cyborgs starting to come for the revenge net. B-ball now here. Their touch loose into midfield, and that shot from Grandior is going to bounce off a San Antonio defender and go the Cyborgs first in game 2.
Well, I don't think it's exactly how they were expecting their first goal to go in, but Galaxy, I don't think expected the ball to hit right into his car, redirecting that. Very mechanical play, totally intentional. You know, he's going to shrug that one off and go on, but SFC getting that answer that they finally needed, and the game's plenty of time left for them to tie this game up.
Yeah, and the infield touch there as well from San Francisco sent away. Galaxy privy to the Cyborgs option, but Trash a slight whiff there now, and Galaxy tasked with making another clear, and they will. Magic now into the corner. The right corner on the San Francisco half. Galaxy challenge at midfield. That one goes up high and slow. Galaxy looking for another touch. It's going to fall down, but San Antonio players staying a little bit closer to the midfield line, trying to respect the San Francisco players, although that demo certainly does not spell respect. Galaxy now a half flip outward, looking to isolate this ball, but will be shut down with the back pass arc over to Mar. That one going just left of the goal. Trash now looking to clear, gets a pinch touch, and this one slowly floating back into the San Francisco half. Galaxy up hard, his ball will bounce off the corner. Trash will isolate and keep Magic, the third man, back for the San Antonio Revenge. Now Arc collecting, beats Magic, but not Galaxy. Here in the midfield, the San Antonio Revenge looking to mount another one. Arc looking to dunk that ball over Trash. Trash will send it away as Galaxy demos Mar and clears some pressure. 30-second warning now on screen. The San Antonio Revenge holding on to their 1-goal lead, Sizz.
Yeah, Arc Ball looking to initiate something, anything for SFC. They're crawling on to dear life here. Can Grandior get it? No, saved away from Galaxy. Magic also getting that clear away. Grandior demoing Trash for his efforts, but not a hard or difficult save for Magic. 10 seconds to go, looking for this pass to Mar. Can they get it going? Trash pre-jump redirected it though. It's a nice back pass for Galaxy. Galaxy bumping Arc out of the way. Mar, 3 seconds to go, and needs to get something going. Can he get the read? No, Trash is faster, and San Antonio with a solid game 2 effort.
You know, this was a great effort for the San Antonio Revenge to take game 2. We almost had a mirror image of game 1, like we said, but that situation, the team on bottom was able to generate a goal and cut the lead in half here for San Francisco, as that was the San Antonio lead. So this game 3 is definitely going to be interesting, Sizz. We see 2 saves for every player on behalf of the San Antonio Revenge off of 9 shots from the San Francisco Cyborgs, and only 1 went in. So if I had to say anything about this game 2, I think the San Antonio Revenge tightened up their defense a lot because they only had to score 2 to win this game 2.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about tonight for this playoff series, but the team that is shooting less is the team that is winning. That is a crazy stat to me, and it doesn't make sense to me, but not everything always makes sense in Rocket League. But Trash coming in with 2 goals, I felt like I saw him everywhere at the midfield, at going for double taps, going for speedy flips. He's obviously been getting coached from Baker, the most mechanical player in NCS. So we know that he's fragging out for San Antonio, and their defense is holding strong. So SOC, I need to see someone match that effort from him and step up and say, hey, you're not going to be the alpha male here.
Yeah, 2 goals and 2 saves for Trash off of 3 shots there in game 2. A great presentation from Trash on behalf of the San Antonio Revenge. So as we enter this game 3, San Francisco, the ball now in their court to bring something new to this pitch and potentially surprise the San Antonio Revenge. Grandior and Trash here on the kickoff, and Grandior will win that one. Keeps possession, looks to dunk one, and Mar potentially Mar and Galaxy colliding in midair as the San Antonio Revenge regroup. Galaxy now out into the corner, looking for a touch or just a fake out Grandior, but Art comes in to dribble this one out. Flicks one, but Trash's touch will go up into the midfield. Galaxy speeding up, a potential miscommunication between Galaxy and Magic, who was rotating out, and this is now the Cyborgs' ball. A loose one, missed by Magic, was sent away by another defender. Grandior's touch, a under-spinning floater towards the net, but Magic's touch hard and away gives Trash an option. This ball now high up off the board. Galaxy looking for a touch, but B-ball or Grandior in position to send that one away. The Revenge now regrouping at midfield. Mar looking to clear this one out. Magic tasked with collecting this one in the corner, and he does. B-ball now, this one off the backboard and out. Grandior up in a heartbeat, but so was Galaxy. Galaxy looking to follow this one out. Trash will pick it up, but Grandior on the other side of the pitch now, ringing in another shot towards the backboard. Trash sending this one away. Arc collects the boost, takes the ball to the ceiling, and beats two. Magic, the third man, forced to come in for the revenge. Mars clear goes into midfield, but Mar can pick it up again and keep Galaxy from scoring that loose ball. Magic onto the backboard, no boost to follow. Galaxy potentially going in for that one, but decides to wait. B-ball now, collecting it. Mar demoing Trash out, and Galaxy tasked with getting behind this ball. Grandior looking for the spawn snipe onto Trash, who spawned on the same side. A lot of this possession is going back and forth. These two teams very evenly matched.
Yeah, definitely meeting each other well at midfield in their half, regardless. Definitely speedy, and the only time I'm not seeing it happen is a demo. As I say that, Trash demoing Mar for his efforts. I've seen a healthy amount of bumps and demos from both teams, as Grandior getting another one for his name. But this is a good opportunity. Mar with the infield arc. Nice placement in the top right, and that demo paid off sure well.
You know, I almost thought that Arc shot that ball a little wide. Mars touch beating two, one on the spawn and one trying to half flip back, but Arc putting it into the upper 90 will give the San Francisco Cyborgs their first goal and the first goal in game 3. It's now in San Antonio Revenge's court to answer back. But Arc is going to have none of it as he pushes up, beats two, and tasks Magic to make a play. Luckily, Trash was there to bump off the third man shooter and keep the net only at one concession. Mar now sends this one forward. Magic in midfield waiting with a full tank of boost. Trash in tow as well. Sends one off the board and out. Magic looking for the infield pass, and Galaxy will throw that one off the board. Magic avoiding Arc, who's chasing him off his half, who turns away and puts this one back into the San Francisco half. B-ball now, or Arc beats one. Galaxy in the midfield though. This fight has come to the midfield as the San Francisco Cyborgs are desperately trying to shut down any chance at offense, any look the San Antonio Revenge have at their net. Grandior off the ceiling and out into the midfield will be dunked quickly by Trash, but picked up by Mar. Galaxy now rips one towards net. Arc can pick it up. The Trash is there as well. This touch back into the midfield. Grandior will redirect, looks for the double hard off the corner, but Magic is there and Grandior will win that boost. Galaxy now into the midfield, shut down by Mar and Grandior in that corner, who are just kind of bumping and disturbing in any chance they can. Galaxy now buying a little bit of time, beats Mar, a full tank of boost. It's a 2v1 for the Revenge, but Trash pushes up a little too far and Magic is tasked with picking this one up. The options coming through as quickly as they can. This might be one for the Revenge, but Grandior clears it away. The San Antonio Revenge just a little bit slow on the ball when it's in the Cyborgs goal boxes.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too much respect for the hits of San Francisco, or they're terrified of getting bumped. I'm not sure. Something interesting I've noticed this game is a lot of teams generally only have one guy going for demos, but I've seen every single SOC player going for a demo, just chasing someone, getting them out of position, and it's been working so far. But wait, this is a good opportunity for Trash. No, Mar. Nice diving save, a savior medal for him. Magic, though, is still dangerous for SOC. Mar saving it again. He says, I want the ball, all the saves for myself, but still the ball stuck in their half. I think this is the time the SOC can breathe just for a little bit, maybe a counterattack. Galaxy getting back to that, and San Antonio getting so many opportunities they just cannot capitalize.
You know, Sis, when we talk about demos, another one there coming in from Mar. I think Arc was throwing himself at one of those balls so fast that he took out a San Antonio player before he hit the ground, but Galaxy has a breakaway out of midfield and he's not going to miss it. Galaxy tying this game 3 for the San Antonio Revenge.
Well, SOC sent all 3 players for the offense, and normally I'm okay with that if you're down a goal or you're trying to get up from a tied game, but you're leading in this game. I know you're trying to keep the pressure going, but I don't know if that's the type of mistake they want to make, as Galaxy capitalized on that pretty easily, pretty quickly, so that's a freebie they definitely want to get back and not give those opportunities to San Antonio.
Galaxy now again looking to drill the left corner and Trash at midfield. The San Antonio Revenge hungry to take this game 3. Trash conserving boost, looks to beat Mar's slow touch, but Mar can beat 2. This one's staying low. Mar off the board. Magic doinks that one quickly out of range of the shooter, but not quick enough to beat Grandior, who gets a go-ahead goal for the Cyborgs within 17 seconds. Magic's touch taking that ball out of the hands of Arc, but not Grandior, unfortunately.
Yes, good recognition and awareness from Grandior to see that ball coming up. He knew that the San Antonio defenders were awkward. They couldn't just get straight up into it, so he dove on that fully, making up for that last mistake they had. But 12 seconds to go, San Antonio needs something. Trash in his own half, low boost. Mar gonna pitch this middle, not wanting this to get out of San Antonio's half. Arc is there as well. This is a floater, it's gonna waste so much time. Galaxy trying to get it out of his half, but Grandior is beating him. Can he get the double tap? No, not quite. Trash respected it. and SFC takes a solid game number 3.
You know, 2 out of 3 of these games, Sizz being only 1-goal games with the scoreline 2-1, if I'm not mistaken, and then the game 1 only being a 2-goal game off of a 2-0 lead. These teams are absolutely tighter than as ever. 8 shots on behalf of the San Antonio Revenge and 5 saves for SFC. Like you mentioned, a repeat example here in game 3. The team that's shooting less is winning more.
I don't know what type of offensive parody or laugh this is, but it's working. So I guess the strat is to just not shoot the ball into your opponent's net and you're going to get a goal anyways. Not sure where that's happening, and I'm pretty sure you could talk to any pro. They don't know the logic, but crazy things happen, and they happen in Rocket League apparently, as SFC 5 shots, San Antonio 8 shots. So whatever they're doing, it's working. So maybe defense is the way to go for these teams, as they're just getting that last second goal to cash out that overcommit.
I think that's the way it's gone, Sizz, honestly. Save your medal there in game 3 for Mar. That might be the secret, the defense keeping your own net clean long enough to just put in enough on offense when you get those breakaway options, when you catch one player rotating outward, going for boost, or you bump them out of the goal box, and it just creates 1 or 2 opportunities. That's all either of these teams have needed to take any of these game 3 or any of these 3 games, but similar to all the last 2, this one is starting out with the San Antonio Revenge on offense. Magic here in midfield sends it forward. Galaxy looking to bump Grandior out, but Galaxy will pick up the ball in compensation and bump Arc instead, looking to drive underneath Mar, and he does. This one is Magic in midfield, or Trash as Magic retreats, and then out the San Francisco Cyborgs looking to transition. Grandior's touch, a little floater low and towards net, but sent away by Trash. Trash over to Magic now. Magic had that one on net, but Mars sent it away. A purple streak on that ball. Galaxy picking this one up out of midfield. A slight mistouch, and Magic's touch goes just a little bit high as Arc was able to get a touch first. The San Antonio Revenge having some possible chances here, but not being able to deal with them when they come back to them off the hoods of San Francisco.
So many opportunities. I feel like throughout this series, San Antonio has had plenty of opportunities to get something going and maybe even get a goal, but not quite getting the execution down. Whereas SFC, I don't think has had many offensive opportunities, but their defense has held on strong for the majority of the time. So curious to see when that's going to give, or if San Antonio is going to get that offense shut down. But I mean, if they're not capitalizing and taking advantage of it, I think SFC is fine to just keep going how it is.
You know, I think I'm really seeing here in this first minute, I've seen bumps and demos on behalf of both teams, but I'm seeing the San Francisco Cyborgs secure a lot more boost here. The last 2 or 3 midfield boosts that I saw, both going to a San Francisco player. So the San Francisco Cyborgs playing a long game here and looking to snuff the San Antonio Revenge out of boost and keep them from getting to the shots that are inevitably going to pepper their net. But this could be a transition option, but Arc will shut down the pass from Galaxy forward onto Magic. Trash now up in the left corner and beaten by Grandior. Magic gets the challenge, beats 2, but Arc is there to collect. This one past Galaxy, all Mar has to do is touch that ball, and he does. The first goal going to the San Francisco Cyborgs.
Nice pass here from Arc. Mar respecting the fact that he could get it to him. A nice little redirect there. I don't think San Antonio's getting back, but he wants that goal anyways. And SFC doing what we've seen through the series, just holding on to defense, letting San Antonio overcommit, grabbing those boosts, making them uncomfortable, just getting a quick counter. So San Antonio needs to figure that out, fix their rotations, maybe play a little bit more patient, as SFC is really enjoying just the waiting game.
I think, Sizz, the difference in this game 4 is potentially that boost advantage. Like we mentioned, the San Antonio Revenge not securing as many 100 boost canisters as the Cyborgs, and that gives them fewer possibilities to clear the ball out of their half, take shots onto the San Francisco net. And I think it's showing here as Magic rips a pot shot, demos one, and Trash looks to demo that or bump that final defender. This ball a little bit past Galaxy. Magic able to catch it, but Arc tries to get it clear, but Trash clears that one out as well. And then we see there Grandior securing that midfield boost as Magic goes for the ball. Arc's touch a little bit wide. Magic a little bit low on boost. So is Trash as this one clears it out. We're seeing the San Francisco Cyborgs just slowly collect the boost and then keep the ball in the San Antonio half. Grandior bumping one player out, but this might be an option for the San Antonio Revenge. Mar secures yet another boost, beats it over Trash, that touch towards Arc, sent away by Galaxy, who's holding on to boost as much as he can. That one's hard, off the wide post and out. Mar beating one in midfield and collecting this ball. A slow touch onto the ball, beating Trash. Galaxy not able to clear this one, and B-Ball in to punish his first in this game, and the San Francisco Cyborgs second as they extend the lead.
It's almost like watching water slowly wear down, whether it be a rock, mountain, a hillside over time, as you could just kind of see like throughout SOC has had control of this game, and they're slowly wearing away on San Antonio, and San Antonio has yet to find a solid answer for it. SOC seems a little faster, a little more comfortable in the boost management, and they're just constantly getting that touch that just makes San Antonio awkward, and San Antonio not finding that answer. I need to see something, as that's almost a third goal for SOC, not letting go of the pressure whatsoever.
Galaxy here now looking to create another option. Arc doing battle with Magic in the San Antonio half. Magic not expecting Trash to try to get a touch on that ball. And the San Antonio Revenge on defense once again. Looking to transition outward here though. Mar looks to isolate this ball and beats Galaxy and Magic, who was flying in as well. Mar now off the ceiling, looks for the infield touch, saves that flip, uses it at the last second to send the ball towards the net. But two San Antonio defenders there to make a save. Magic now 50s Mar and sends this one out. Galaxy looking to keep possession, an air dribble in the midfield, lateral of the wall, but Arc beats two. Arc now up the backboard, a slow pass over to Grandior, who sends the ball wide. 30-second warning on screen, and Magic dribbling this one out. Cannot beat Mar in the midfield. Mar stealing another boost as Trash misses this one and forces Galaxy to make the save. This ball and this boost are 100% SFC, Sis.
Yeah, San Antonio is just, I think, happy to get into the next game. They want to recover. They want to get out. They need just something to calm themselves down and collect, a leader to come up. Is this not quite going to go in for Grandior? But SFC would have been happily taking that third goal, but I think they're okay with this 2-0. But I want to see, whether it be Trash that last game, getting all that offense going for San Antonio, they need someone to step up, because the constant choking out of the boost and the pressure from SFC is really destroying anything that they're trying to get going.
Says, I mean, we've seen 4 games played here on this pitch, and as close as they've been by game 4, we're seeing the San Francisco Cyborgs slowly learn how to play against the Revenge. For the first time in this series, it looks like 10 shots on behalf of San Francisco and only 4 on behalf of San Antonio. Trash getting their second Savior medal of this series, but I think the boost advantage is what's working for SFC. They're slowly suffocating their Revenge, taking their midfield boosts and locking down their own corners, keeping San Antonio from denying them any of those canisters. They're definitely getting the boost advantage, and it's working for them. They're keeping San Antonio on their back foot, forcing them to make more saves. 5 there on the board off the 10 shots from San Francisco, and 2 of them were able to connect with the back of the net. So the San Antonio Revenge players are just not able to get to these balls when they need to, or at least here in game 4.
Yeah, I was wondering when someone was going to break the lack of shots and winning the game, and SOC finally did that, so we can say that stat line is successfully done for the night, hopefully. But yeah, I mean, pointing out on everything you said, San Antonio just could not catch a break. SOC looked faster, they had more boost, they were getting better touches. San Antonio just could not really get a break, and I need to see, whether it be Galaxy, whether it's Trash, Magic, any one of them step up, beat those guys to the boost, get those boosts for your team, start demoing anything to get out of SOC's groove, because when they're looking on like we saw, they look very scary.
Well, as game 5 begins here, San Antonio has another chance. That one almost sneaking into the net, but the San Francisco Cyborgs able to keep it out. Once again, the 5th time in this series, the Revenge starting out on offense. Trash's touch here, sent away by Grandior, but Galaxy will send another one towards the backboard. Arc picks it up and puts it down. Mar coming in to bail him out, but Magic dunks too. Trash up now, dunking Arc in that corner. Galaxy there as well. Trash looking for a bump. The San Antonio Revenge coming out as furious as they've been at the start of these first couple games, but now Grandior beating 2, and Galaxy tasked with coming from behind to make that save. Mar out of the corner, secures that boost as well as flicks 1, and then flicks 2 into the midfield. Trash, the only player left. Mar dunks him and creates this option. Grandior just slotting that one in off the great play from Mar, who dunked all 3 players. Excuse me, that was actually Arc on the final challenge.
It was a very nice dunk from Arc there, and I'm not really sure what happened on that San Antonio backline. I saw 2 players that I feel like could have made a play for that, and they just kind of gave up. They set their brakes and said, "Yeah, we're not getting this." But I mean, stuff like that. I feel like one of you, whether you double commit or not, don't let that ball go in. We're just seeing the speed of SFC still outmatching San Antonio.
Absolutely, and I mean, I think at this point, it's difficult to say who's got more of a boost advantage, but I am seeing, and that's going to be Mar just dunking a loose ball in the San Antonio half over one defender. I think this boost advantage is just really helping the San Francisco Cyborgs overcome the revenge. That's Mar dunking Galaxy on the goal line to put in their second, and his first and the San Francisco Cyborgs second. Another go-ahead goal for them here. The first time they've had leads so far in this series, but still early on. This is reminiscent of Game 1. The Cyborgs just getting too early and the Revenge having to play from behind. The only difference here, this is in fact match point for the Cyborgs. If they win this one, that will be the end of the Revenge season. So the Cyborgs looking to take them out here.
Something I'm noticing, I've been switching to the different cards and their perspective, and I'm seeing a lot of overfill for SFC boost. Oh my goodness, Grandeur Kenny slotted Arc finishing it in. Just as I was saying it, it looked like a lack of boost again. Magic trying to race that corner. Galaxy not having a lot of boost gets beat there. And I mean, every single time I see these guys, they just have so much boost, and San Antonio is on fumes, and it is showing.
Yeah, they're definitely smothering San Antonio. Just if you've got more boosts, all you have to do is continue sending hard balls towards the other team's half, and eventually they will overcome. They will be overcome by the pressure you're putting on them. Galaxy demoing Mar there, but Grandior sneakily reversing to secure that boost, although this one is on the San Francisco backboard. Galaxy's touch towards, but Arc carrying that one backwards, just forward enough to clear it out. Galaxy looking for a little touch, and he will sneak one in. Mar not able to get up to that one quick enough. The San Antonio Revenge scored their first in Game 5.
Well, that finally is the answer that San Antonio needed. A nice pass up to Galaxy. Martin almost saving that. A good effort from him. But finally, a sign of life, a light at the end of the tunnel for San Antonio. Plenty of time in the game. 254 is a lot of time to get something going in a 2-goal game. But if SFC continues to keep playing how they are, it's going to be very difficult.
I mean, yes, I agree. Like you said, San Antonio still having some time to buy themselves a Game 6. That touch from, I believe it was Galaxy. Oh, he had to fly up so quickly just to get the tiny little inverted angle touch on that ball downward and just underneath the crossbar. Just gives you an example of what San Antonio do at this point in the series to put one past the Cyborgs. That might be another one towards the post. Galaxy's going to have to clear it out fast, but Arc is there to punish Galaxy with another save, flying out of the net. Galaxy up again, potentially 2 or 3 there in a short time span to keep the Revenge within 2. There's 2 minutes left on this clock. The San Francisco Cyborgs are not done on offense yet. Mar looking to pick this one up and beat Galaxy. Has a slow dribble, a touch inward to B-Ball, who's not in position. Galaxy will send that one clear. A full tank in the car of Galaxy. Flies forward to dunk Grandior and takes them out of the air in the process. Magic waiting at the half field secures that boost. Potentially the San Antonio Revenge getting some more boost in their tanks and some options for them to be on offense a little bit longer as Mar dunks one hard in the air and Arc can't turn that one in.
A rare sight and occurrence to see a San Antonio player have more than what seems like 2 pads to his name, trying to take advantage of it, but SFC's defense still holding on strong. Under 9 seconds to go. Galaxy gonna race to this corner, maybe hit it over to the side to Trash, trying to hand it off. Gonna leave it though. Mar dunks him. This is very dangerous. Grandeur dunking Magic though. Trash, a little bit of a double commit, calling Galaxy off. This is a good opportunity. Can Magic get the redirect? Wait, it's almost an own goal. Mar somehow saving it. Can Trash follow? No, saved by Grandeur. SFC's defense holding on strong.
Yeah, it is more effective defense than we've seen from the San Antonio Revenge. Mar bumping one player out of the way. Galaxy tasked with sending that one wide, and he does. Magic now as well. But like you said, the San Antonio Revenge absolutely on the back foot. Every inch of boost they get, they're going to have to put to its full effect because San Francisco is coming to their half once again. Trash picks up the boost and beats 2. Galaxy turns fast, but Grandior there as well. Grandior, who kept the San Francisco Cyborgs ahead too on that previous offensive push we saw. Now a redirect from Trash, sent wide by Mar. Galaxy up the wall, but a whiff. Now this ball again onto the San Antonio half. Mar taking one out as Grandior leaves that one for Arc. Tries to get a second touch, but Trash is there. Trash doinks that one into the midfield and the end of the San Francisco half, but the Cyborgs just throwing the ball back into the San Antonio Revenge's half. as we see this 10-second countdown on the screen. All the San Francisco Cyborgs have to do with that demo on DeMar, all they have to do is play the clock, and that will be the end of the San Antonio Revenge's season as the Cyborgs take them out in 5.
Oh my, that effort from San Antonio, I give them credit at that mid-tier part of the game. They really tried getting it going. They really tried getting some sort of goal, just anything to get going. And other than Galaxy's nice shot, that was still almost saved by an SFC player. They just were shut down convincingly. SFC's offense, their defense was on point, on tune, and they looked very hard to beat. I mean, these guys are the defending champions. They brought back 2 of their players from their roster that played tonight, Ark and Mars. So we knew they were good, and they showed it tonight.
Absolutely. And then, like as we mentioned, the San Antonio Revenge season over as the San Francisco Cyborgs are going on to the Western Conference semifinals. That's it for our first 2 matches. I believe we'll be handing the microphones off to Alligator, and Wolf Alone. I am Far Out. He has been Sizz. Thanks for tuning in, but we're not done yet, so stick around.
talk, every stolen kiss, every late night walk, every secret wish, every second chance, every time we dance underneath the light of the street lamp. Ooh.
You lift me off of the ground. I close my eyes and I wait for the come down. I used to live in the now. Now I'm wiser to think that we are bulletproof. Teens with thicker skin, now we just bruise. We were hopeless and we're hopeless now, but I remember. We threw our fists in the air, singing. I remember when we were kids, never scared, yeah. And the sky went dark, we used our hearts to guide us. You showed me you care, and I remember. Yeah, I remember. Now, but I remember. We threw our fists in the air, singing. I remember when we were kids, never scared, yeah. And the sky went dark, we used our hearts to guide us. You showed me you care, and I remember. Yeah, I remember. I remember. I've been feeling just a little bit low. Got to get back to the show and we'll fly. You don't have to feel like you're on your own. No one should have to dance alone, not tonight. You and me, we're gonna write a little history. You and me, just show me love and then you'll see. Memories that we make, they are never gonna fade for a lifetime. We don't give no shit if you time. There's no reason to be hard to find, 'cause we've already lost our mind. You and me, we're gonna write a little history. You and me, just show me love and then you'll see. Memories that we make, they are never gonna fade for a lifetime. We don't give no shit if you wanna hide away. We just hide it trying to play. Second drills up in the memory bank.
Got your hands on me. Every time I touch, there's a sense of urgency. Yeah, you wind me up. Oh, baby, I know I'm falling deep. I never get enough, 'cause we fit so perfectly. I'm not afraid of love. Every night I need you more. Days go longer now without you than before. Just thinking about you gets me high. 'Cause you know how to leave it so electrified. When you take me down, when you take me side. Heard about me, it's all lies. If you want, go change your mind, yeah. Don't want to intimidate, but more than just conversate. Don't want it to be too late, yeah. Know that I'm not usually your type. Darling, there's no need to be shy. See the curiosity in your eyes. Come a little closer, babe. I don't bite. You've been getting on my good side, and it's something that I can't hide, yeah. When I'm with you, I'm tongue-tied. I know you're not that dramatic, but I'm out of you, I'm an addict. I can't get enough, and I know that I'm not usually your type. Darling, there's no need to be shy. See the curiosity in your eyes. Come a little closer, babe. I don't bite.
Your first line is, my name is Claude, so just repeat after me. Je m'appelle Claude.
Je te coupe là.
Let's try it again. Je m'appelle Claude.
Je te clean blue.
Gotta smile it up. I've never been a sweet time, hardly even smooth when it comes down to a cute girl in my room. I'm not even that young, can't blame it on the booze, cause whenever there's a cute girl, my brain hits the snooze. I got a prickle on my skin, I can play a violin, sing a serenade. Wow, some flowers from my sleep, so caught français. Salut. Oui. Je t'aime. Très bien. Oh, do you know who I am? But you make me speak français. Feels like we're in Paris, away from our parents. Kind of a chain smoker, but with you I wanna do better. Never been a go-getter, but I wanna get with you forever, ever. Cause you're not just a cute girl in my room. Never. Feels like we're in Paris, away from our parents. Kind of a chain smoker, but with you I wanna do better. Never been a go-getter, but I wanna get with you forever, ever. Cause you're not just a cute girl in my room. Never. I got a prickle in my skin. I can play a violin, sing a serenade. Wow, summoned flowers from my sleep. So caught up in your smell. Down to whatever you say, girl. I know we just met, but you make me speak français. Salut. Oui. Je t'aime. Très bien. You're not just a cute girl, don't get me wrong. I love your face, you're beautiful. You ain't just a cute girl, you're my world. When you dance with me, you make me sweat, make me speak. You make me feel like I can do whatever I want. I fear no harm when I stare at the sun. I'm feeling so numb with you on my love. My will so strong, only limits the sky. I've been a nice there, I've been like no way. Now every day you make me speak français. Salut. Oui. Je t'aime. Très bien. Girl, I know we just met, but you make me speak français. I got a prickle in my skin. I can play a violin, sing a serenade. Wow, summoned flowers from my sleep. So caught up in your smell. Down to whatever you say, girl. I know we just met, but you make me speak français.
Close my eyes, it's all coming to me. Who said these walls could never be breached? We all long for that one thing, a life that's worth living. And tonight there'll be reckoning. I am ready.
Hello, ladies, gentlemen, non-binary people, and everyone watching us today. I am the alligator, you can call me. And today I'm here with my man, the myth, the legend, the one and only Wolf Alone. How you doing today?
I'm doing quite well. Very excited to see what this back half does have in store for us here with our first matchup. We do have the Jersey Jackals coming up against the Nashville Legends. So two very solid teams. Nashville did clinch the number 1 seed in week 9, but they have had that 1 week break. I don't know if it will really make a difference here for them, but Jersey did come out pretty strong in the wild card.
It seems like we have a real banger in our hands, or at least it's got the potential to be. Just as a quick reminder, these are the playoffs for the Noodle Cup. We're in our second round. Nashville Legends, as you mentioned, got the first seed. That means they got a first round bye. On the other hand, the Jersey Jackals, they were seed number 5. They had to duke it out with the Pittsburgh Phantoms, which were seed number 4, but they managed to upset them to progress to the second round of season 11 playoffs. And as I said before, it seems like we have a banger in our hands. What can we expect from these two teams today, Wolf?
Well, definitely with Nashville coming out strong, having won that 1 seed, it will be a look to see on what can end up happening. Will that 1 week break set them off as it has happened to previous teams in prior seasons? And when we look at the power rankings, split 3 for Jersey, 3 for Nashville, all of them
Ooh.
deciding game 6 except for one, which was decided in Game 7. So for both teams, it's just going to be, you know, who can really have that strong start, and will Nashville be a little unsteady? Let's not have these players wait any longer. Let's get them right on.
It's gonna be a juicy one, as you said, and it's gonna be very momentum based. Definitely, we all know how Rocket League works, and as you mentioned, we're going to be getting into this lobby real soon. 3, 2, 1. The countdown's there. You didn't even let me time. And here we go into the kickoff. It's good for the side of the Jersey Jackals. Oh my God, that was good. It's controlled by Billy, but he immediately gets demoed by Shega. Now jump onto the offense with the shot. Oh my God, that was close. It gets cleared. Now Gibson gets the demo onto Shega. And what are you seeing off the gates here? Oh my God, another demo.
Both teams liking their physical play, as Manny was going for another bump in the Jersey goal line. And seems like Jersey's doing pretty well dealing with the demos, being able to break out and use it to their advantage. But for both teams so far, no shots through the first 35 seconds. But the physical play definitely coming out, and I love to see it here from both teams.
Oh, most definitely. I think we've seen already 5 or 6 demos. As you mentioned, most of them coming from Jersey, as now it's Nashville on the offense. Bailey was carrying it there into the air. Now it drops onto the side of Jersey. RPC tried to go with the clear, but Gibson gets the shot on goal. Oh my God, that was so close. Jump had to pitch it onto the... I don't know what's happening. My mouth stopped working, and Jersey stopped working as well, because Billy finally puts it into the goal. Jump tried to pinch it into the crossbar, but it just wasn't enough. Unfortunately, I think that was a bit of an own goal, but nonetheless, it's going to be Nashville up 1-0 with exactly 1 minute transferring.
Yeah, an unfortunate touch there for Jersey, and then Jump just not able to get the ball out and away. So definitely going to be seeing for Jersey how they are going to be playing while down. We did see it a little bit last week, where they were to come from behind and get the wins as well. But for Nashville, business as usual, as that's a great infield pass, but an even better touch there from RPC to get this ball away and awkward for this Nashville offense. But Nashville doing a good job so far in the midfield, just sort of slowing down Jersey's attack, as that almost finds the back of the net with that 50-50 from Jump.
Yeah, that was real close, and that's exactly what Jersey need to do. That's a great lower 50 from the side of Nashville. Now they're trying to go onto the offense, not letting Jersey breathe. But as you mentioned, yeah, it's really what Jersey need to do now, right? They need to try to avoid having the pressure on, as Gibson was trying to go for that aerial ball that it was in the middle of nowhere. Manny now trying to keep the pressure on with that shot. It gets cleared. I think Gibson was getting a bit in the way. Now Manny onto the backboard, trying to go for the double. Oh, that was beautiful. That second tap was beautiful, but it gets cleared by Jump. What a save was that? Oh my God, Jersey and Nashville going all in for it. It doesn't end up netting any goals for both teams, either in favor or against, which is quite good, I'd say, for Nashville, as they are up 1-0. Now, Jersey tried to go a bit on the offense again, but Billy is not going to allow that. Gibson now onto the corner, trying to get the infield pass onto Billy, who's going for the bump, and there goes Manny to dunk it in. 2-0 up Nashville.
Yeah, Nashville just had an outstanding bout of pressure there. Jersey was never really able to break out or collect enough boost to be ready for it. They almost got punished for it 30 seconds ago, but this time, perfect infield pass there, and Billy doing just enough to be able to put that just underneath the bar and no one challenging. This could be another chance, though, as it's going to be popped up high. Manny's already up, but Jersey fine to just let this drop, but they need to be careful. Nashville is hunting, and they are hungry to be able to get some more goals here. 2 is not enough for them.
Oh, and that was so close. RPC managed to recover back. It wasn't really a fake kickoff. It was just that the rebound massively favored Nashville. As you mentioned, with 2 minutes to go, they're 2-0 up. They want to keep it going, but RPC gets a good pinch off the sidewall. It was kicked into Nashville's goal. Fortunately for them, it didn't find anything, but no, oh my God, RPC didn't touch it. He gets the assist, but Shega pinches it apparently onto the side of someone else, because they got a full shot. Oh, that was so unfortunate. Billy was going for the aerial. It made it impossible for anyone to reach it. Bounced off of the ceiling, and that's got to be Jersey with 1 on the board.
And Jersey with 1 on the board. Good that you got it back quickly, and you still have plenty enough time to be able to get back here into this game. Still a minute 50. But you need to try and be able to limit Nashville's offense as they come pushing off the kickoff once more. Here's another chance. This is open if they can put it on target, but that's a miss from Gibson.
Yeah, as you mentioned, those kickoffs are favoring Nashville all the time, and they seem to be getting real advantage over that. Although they don't seem to be able to convert. That's another shot from Gibson, gonna be stopped by Jump. Now getting that savior medal, that proves how much Nashville has been attacking, how many saves Jersey has been committing. Now RPC goes up into the air. They're low on boost. Jersey needs to recover well from this, but Nashville isn't thriving exactly as well. Jump has to come in with another save, and it's peppering the shot. Peppering the goal, of Jersey with shots. They can't seem to get out of their own half as Billy goes for that midfield ball. Jump and RPC are going to be there. It's finally going to Nashville's corner. That's a miss from Gibson. This could be it for Jersey. 1 minute to go. They still need to get that. They were trailing 1-2, and it's back into their corner again. RPC going into the air. Oh my god, that was filthy from Manny. The pinch, the ground pinch onto the floor, and it's going to be 1-3 Nashville, 45 seconds to go.
Yeah, that's a great read by Manny. And then even better, Jump not expecting the ground pinch at all. And just putting it back in, getting that insurance goal back. And it's 3-1, 44 seconds. Jersey, they got a lot to do. And this time they might have a kickoff in their favor here. But it's still Nashville doing pretty well on the defense, not really allowing any hard chances.
Yeah, and it's 30 seconds to go, and Jersey really need to get it going here if they want to win this, or at least send it into overtime. But it's going to be the block from Gibson coming in. Manny into the goal. It's open. Shega manages to get it. It's going to get it. Oh, that was a beautiful touch to get it over Billy, but no one is going to be there. Gibson drives it in. That was painfully slow to watch. It's going to be Nashville up 4-1, and I think this is curtains for the first match. For Jersey.
Yeah, that double commit on the goal line really screwed up Jersey's defensive rotation. And Gibson, just a perfect placement shot. RPC had just left the net. So just being able to be aware of that, keep it going. And Nashville, they still want more. They could get another. That ball's popped up. No one in Jersey is there. And Manny will come in for the hat trick. Just to add a little bit insult to injury there. Gets the touch. Tashega gets bumped and is not allowed to recover. Manny doing a great job putting it in and making a statement here for Nashville, telling Jersey, this is what you're going to be looking at.
Oh, and that was so unfortunate, right? That defensive miss. It's really adding insult to injury. This one might go in, it doesn't. Oh, that's gotta hurt. It's gotta be Nashville, the Nashville Legends taking our first match 1-5. Remember, this is a best-of-7 series, so it's first to 4. There's still time for Jersey to recover, but that was one hell of a blow.
I'd say for Jersey, the biggest thing is you need to get some offensive pressure going. You may have had a goal, but you didn't actually have any shots on net. Nashville had 13. That Jersey's one goal came from the pool shot, but even then, no shot credited. So it really showed that Jersey may have had some offensive pressure, but they weren't really able to do anything with it. They weren't even really able to put shots on net, and that really shows to what Nashville does to its teams, especially here as a statement here in game number 1. So for Jersey, you're going to have to try and shut down Nashville's offense, but you have to be able to put shots on net of your own.
Exactly. We also see it there in the amount of saves. It's exactly the opposite. There was, I think, 6 or 7 saves on the side of Jersey. 0 saves, absolutely nothing on the side of Nashville. Their attacking pressure was immense. It was absolutely perfect. As we're going into the second game, let's see if they can keep it up or if Jersey can come back. It's going to be the kickoff favoring Jersey, but Bailey booms it well into the backboard. It's not going to be able to make that ball. Gibson trying to boom it onto the backboard once again, and it's going to be Manny with the double tap with the help of Gibson. There goes the credit for the assist. It's not what you would call a double tap. It's a team double tap, if you will. Gibson puts it up, and Manny slams it home, and it's 5 seconds gone. Nashville 1, Jersey 0.
Yeah, and good pressure there from Nashville off the kickoff once again, and this really is something that Jersey will have to shut down in the rest of the series. They cannot let Nashville just put pressure after pressure, getting the Jersey locked into their own half just 5 seconds after kickoff. And that's what's happening here once again. 2 players from Nashville go, so this could be a chance. And it will be a chance. That shot's going to be on. No, just off as RPC shot goes wide on the open net.
Oh, that was so unfortunate. The net was completely open. Give some their credit with a save because he did touch it. Oh, that was a good shot from Billy. RPC has to come in. But yeah, it was so unfortunate. Jersey really needed that momentum shift on their half. At least they're attacking a bit more. Now we see, oh, that's a miss from Jump. RPC, last man back. Now Jump trying to recover, but it's Nashville with the unstoppable offense. They only have one goal, but they want more. Gibson getting the demo onto RPC, the best defensive player on Jersey for the moment, the best offensive player as well. They haven't been able to get that much going. But it's now Gibson trying to pancake it onto the backboard. Beautiful infield pass from Manny. That's just the slightest of touches. As now it's kicked onto Nashville's half. It's going to be RPC going for the ball again. Shega can't quite make it, and it's going to fall onto Manny. Jump is there for the interception. Now going onto the air. That was a beautiful dribble, and it's going to go in. Jump, little crab, because you're going to go into the sea. And now you see how he puts it in. Jersey equalize it with this beautiful air dribble from Jump.
Yeah, perfect air dribble there coming out from Jump. Good to get Jersey back in momentum's sake to be able to put some pressure on. And that's a great dunk as well. Forces Billy to make a defensive touch here. So that way Nashville can't break out quickly here after kickoff.
Yeah, and now Jersey really seem to be wanting to go for it. There's Jump with another shot. Going to be saved by Billy, but now RPC is going for it again. That was a dangerous pinch from Billy. The Shega is going to be there for it, though. Gibson lurking around, trying to go for it. It's going to be Manny trying to find it. It's Billy in the end that gets credited with the shot save. And it's stabilizing here for both teams. Not that the pace is slowing down, though.
Definitely not. The pace continuing to just pick up here as Jersey trying to keep some offensive pressure, make Nashville uncomfortable on defense, but right now not much of Jersey has a lot of boost, and Nashville, these long clears that end up as shots make Jersey slow down the attack for just a moment. And Nashville's able to create some counterplay from it. What an infield pass from Billy. 1-2-1. Nashville takes the lead again.
Yeah, and that was a great infield pass from Billy. I don't think the defense on Jersey was expecting that. I saw a bit of a mistouch. I don't know who it was from. But yeah, that was absolutely massive from Billy. They're going to be going up 1-2. And this is a bit of a crushing blow for Jersey, right? They need to get back on it again as the ball gets boomed into their own half. If they want to regain this momentum, this is the best moment to do it. But Billy is putting the pressure on, held by Gibson. Now the ball is a bit into Nashville's half, and there's no one back there. Billy's going to retreat quickly. There's a lot of boost to do that. It's a bit of an infield pass, but Shega is going to be there. Shega goes up into the air, but is met by Gibson. Gibson with a clear. A Jump is going to put it back into the net as well, but it's going to be Manny clearing that ball. And that is an aerial miss. I don't know who that was, but that was a big mistake. It's going to be Manny trying to go for the food reset. It goes into the backboard, gets stopped by Shega. Now Jump. Everyone's messing up on the backboard, and it's open. It's going to go in from Manny. It dropped like a present. And if you get a gift like that, you're not going to look it in the mouth.
Yeah, Jersey, they needed to get that ball clear, but the double commit from Tashega and Jump, just keeping it pinned to their backboard instead. Manny going to be able to come in, punish them for that. And now it's going to be 3-1 here in favor of Nashville. Jersey just needs to take a breath in order to come back in here. Don't try and focus too much on what Nashville is doing. Try and play your game, but you still have to try and adapt to what this Nashville team is doing to you, because right now it is stifling.
Definitely. We see, oh, that could be another goal. It goes into the left side, but it's going to be Manny putting that third one in. It's the hat trick for the T-Rex explosion, man. It's going to be Nashville up 1-4, and this is absolutely crumbling from the Jersey Jackals. 1 minute and a half almost to go, and they're almost in the same score as the previous game. It was 1-5. We're already at 1-4, and that kickoff is favoring Nashville again, and they can smell blood in the water. You can see they want more. They want the 5th, the 6th, the 7th even. Now that's an infield pass. Oh, that was great from Bill. It gets stopped by RPC, and right now there's no stopping Nashville. Ball is gonna go up into the air. Billy there trying to meet the clear. It's just 1 minute to go. The Jersey Jackals really need a miracle, but that miracle isn't going to come. It's Nashville with a clear. There was a miss onto the backboard there. I don't know who it was, but does it really matter if they're missing? They have a 3-goal cushion. It's Shega trying to go for the aerial, but he's not going to find it. Now 40 seconds to go, and the goals need to be coming real quick. If Jersey Jackals want to find something, they get RPC on the defense. That's a good touch from Shega. Goes up into the air. It's a bit wide. The backboard touch is going to be there. RPC gets in the way of jump. I don't think anyone had the goal inside their head, at least not with the way their cars were positioned. Now it's going to be Manny on the breakaway. Goes into the backboard. Tries to leave it for his teammates. Did not quite find it off of the ceiling. It's going to have to be Billy from... Oh, wow, that was a dangerous pitch. It went off into the ceiling. Now with 10 seconds to go, it's mathematically impossible for the Jersey Jackals to find another 3 goals to at least send it into overtime. Man is going to be there into the corner with jump, and it's going to be Nashville real quick. 1-5, 1-4. They're 2-0 up now in the series.
Yeah, definitely for Jersey, it's just going to come down to just watch out for the double commits. Watch out for that offensive pressure that Nashville is getting off of kickoffs. Take a breath. Just relax. You don't need to try and panic yourself into every touch. Just because Nashville is trying to force you to play, definitely at a pace that Jersey does not look to be comfortable with at all. Try and slow it a bit down. Force the pace away into your favor, and you'll end up doing better. But right now, it's just going to come down to off those kickoffs, you need to be able to establish some pressure, some control, and not just let this ball fall into Nashville's hands because they are punishing every tiny mistake. A few of these goals here in game number 2 just came off of double commits, and then the third man was just awkward in net as a Nashville player just came in and crashed in.
Yeah, definitely. We see a bit more shots coming here from Jersey. They've got 4 to Nashville's 10. A couple of saves also coming in from Nashville, which shows how improved Jersey's attack was. But it just wasn't enough to stop the beast, right? The legends are legends for a reason. And Nashville is making sure Jersey knows we're going to go into our 3rd game. And if there is a place to turn the momentum around, it's here, where you're down 2-0. If you go down 3-0, that's match point. And yeah, Jersey really need to find something here, but it's gonna be Manny with 2 demos onto Shega and RPC Jump, the only man left standing. He does boom it into the backboard. That was really good, and Shega's gonna come in like a bulldozer, but the bulldozer is met by an immovable object. It's gonna be Manny on goal, but Jersey seems to be doing way better in this game than in the previous 2, and that's gonna be another shot from Shega, which is going to be picked up by RPC, I think it was, or Jump. They do get a bit in the way of each other. Now it's going to be a bit of a breathing room for Nashville, but Shega isn't planning to let them do much. They go into their own half. RPC up in the air, trying to bring the ball out of their own half again, and they managed to do it. It's Gabison conducting it. Oof, oh, Jersey really want to do this, huh? Man, this is such an intense series. We see, oh my god, that was so close. That was the shot from Jump, gets saved by Manny. That man is doing everything now onto the counter attack, but it gets cut off by Jump and RPC. They're doing everything they can while Shega is on the attack. That's the offensive man you want to be looking at if you're the Jersey Jackals. With 3 minutes and a half to go, we're still sitting at no goals, which is good news for Jersey because by this point in the previous match, they were already losing. That shot clear, more like, from RPC, almost found the goal. Gibson has to go up for the save. And this is a much improved look from the Jackals, but it's gonna be what a banger from Gibson. It's slammed straight into the goal. There's nothing that Jersey can do about that. There's the miss from Jump, but there's no one on goal. Shega tries to go for it, but it's gonna be 1-0 up for the Nashville Legends.
Yeah, and a little bit of miscommunication. RPC went out from that far post into the corner. So they're going to need to try and clean that up a little bit. Just a great shot that came out. And Gibson's going to be able to put another here off of kickoff. And Nashville, just like that, just as quickly. You give them an inch, they'll take a mile. And now they're up by 2.
That is so unfortunate. That miss from RPC, the kickoff into the backboard, really did them no favors. It's gonna be Gibson putting the second into the board, and here we see another kickoff going in favor of Nashville. the Jersey Jackals really need to get it together because as soon as they can see one goal or two because of mistakes, that was a great infield pass from Billy. Man, he's going, no, he's not going to be there to put it away. He's often there in that situation. Now he's going to go in for the shot, gets blocked by RPC. This time they just couldn't convert, but they're 2-0 up with 3 minutes to go. They don't really need to convert. That shot from Shega was really good. Onto the backboard. It's going to be put in from jump, and that is cutting back that distance. It's going to be with 3 minutes to go. Jersey Jackals 1, Nashville Legends 2.
Yeah, and a great air dribble coming there out from Tashega as he's able to just pop that up high. Manny cannot come out and commit. So Jump being able to be a great job, come in on the ball, put it on net away from where Manny was. And just like that, Jersey is back within it, and we have seen great improvement coming out from this Jackals team as the pressure is still continuing, but Nashville's defense just holding ever so lightly. Manny, great free jump there off the pass from Gibbyson. And just like that, the Nashville 2-goal lead is back.
Oh, and will you look at that? Gibson gets that extra touch so that Manny can get the ball over to Shega. Shega cannot reach that ball, and Manny just has to put it in. There's no one in goal because Shega was the last man down. And I mean, if it had not been for that beautiful touch from Gibson, he would have had it. I'm not going to blame him. That was just a superior play from Nashville, who are now 1-3, 2 minutes 30 to go. The Jersey Jackals, they really need to forget about that one goal because if they keep thinking about how Nashville was so better than them, they're gonna get demoralized so quickly. But it seems like Tshega is going to. Oh my God, that was a beautiful save from Gibson from the shot from jump. And it seems like all the team from Jersey is really putting in the effort. RPC is trying to 50 there, but Manny gets the save. Gibson now into the corner, has some boost to work with. Shega goes for the challenge. It's gonna be picked up by Jump. But Bailey here is really aggressive, tries to go into the backboard. There's a double top. Oh, that was so close. RPC touched them, but now RPC touches Shega. That's going to be a defensive mishap. And now Gibson kicks it off into the corner. It's going to be almost an infield pass. Shega, what a save to prevent Manny from scoring. Billy saves it into the midfield, but it's going to be RPC with another shot. Gibson up there for the save. It's going to be the savior medal now for him. That's 3 saves in the game, and that goes to show how much Jersey is attacking. But it doesn't matter if you're attacking, if you can't score. Jump now trying to go for it. They're doing well. They're doing their job, but they need to convert. Jersey need to convert if they want to win this with 1 minute and 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, Jersey needs to just be able to try and stop these awkward touches, these awkward catches. Because right now, Nashville just needs to put one man on the ball to try and break it up. And just like that, they're back on offense. This is a great infield pass opportunity, though, for Tshega. Not going to be able to find the touch. And Gibson doing well to get this ball away. But also just make the ball high. Make it awkward. Make Jersey use some boost. So there's 2 on the backboard now. And Billy just being a great job here for this Nashville team. Just keeping this ball in the Jersey half.
Yeah, as we see now, trying to keep the ball into the Jersey half. Jump there with the long shot, trying to go for it. Manny with the save. Now there's no one on goal. RPC can't be there. Gets cleared. Bailey now has to go for another save. RPC was going in for another shot. 30 seconds to go. It's 2 goals down for Jersey. If they want to send it into overtime, they've got to score. And Jump does exactly that. It's going to be 23 seconds to go. That was one hell of a coincidence. It's going to be another goal for him. Jump. That's 2 in the series for him. And with 20 seconds to go almost, it's the Jersey Jackals looking at the potential overtime if Nashville isn't careful.
Yeah, and a great play from Jersey to be able to get that goal set up. But now they need to be able to get one more here. That's a good infield pass. Jump's not going to be able to find that touch. Tshega doing well, but Jersey, final 10 seconds. They do not want to go down 3-0 here. They need to be able to get a goal now, and that's not going to help as many. He got that corner boost away from Jump. This ball will drop. Nashville up quickly 3-0. They now face match point. If Jersey wants to continue on their season to the Eastern Conference Finals, they will have to do so in a reverse sweep.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Like, as of right now, what seems most likely, I think, to everyone in chat, us casters, the people behind the scenes, this is looking like a Nashville 4-0, no matter what the power ranking said. But Jersey did look much more improved in this game. That was a 3-2. The first game they lost by 4, second game they lost by 3, third game they lost by 1. if you know what I mean. The progression is there. Could the next one be it? Could the next one be the turnaround point that they need to kickstart that reverse sweep to get that 4-3? That would be impressive to upset that number one seed, the Nashville Legends.
Definitely here what's going to be big for Jersey is we do look at the shot totals. Jersey outshot Nashville 13-7. However, Nashville did come up with a critical amount of saves with just 10. Only 10 saves. That's just average. No, but for Jersey, for what they have to do in order to try and shut this down for them, try and remove someone from that back line because Nashville a little bit too comfortable on defense. They were fine with picking up 10 saves like it was nothing. If Jersey can try and disrupt that even more, it will be dangerous for this Legends team. But Game 4 does start. Nashville is on match point, but Jersey will take the first goal.
What happened there? It was Shega was going for the aerial shot. There we see it. Billy was going to demo him up in the air, but they just couldn't make it. And that's exactly what you need if you're Jersey. You get a goal not directly from kickoff, but yeah, with 5 seconds having gone by, that is basically a kickoff goal. And if they want to start in reverse, this is the place to do it. Now RPC going for another shot. Jump can't quite find the rebound. Now it's gonna have to be Gibby some sorry for that. On the offense, he gets immediately deleted by Jump. And Jersey are really going for this. RPC with the shot, and no one can make it there. There was a bit of a miscommunication. Neither Gibby nor Billy could make that ball. And it's going to be RPC with the sniper shot from afar. I think they bumped a bit into each other. No one could reach it. And it's going to be Jersey up 2-0 real quick. 4 minutes, 35 seconds to go.
Yeah, Jersey doing very well. This is their first lead of the series. Not just their first multi-goal lead, their first lead. So 30 seconds in, they definitely are looking to be a different team here. And now we get to see how Nashville will play when they are losing. But right now, the pressure is on Jersey. They need to be able to keep this lead and stop this Legends team from imposing their will on them time and time again.
Yeah, and we're seeing they're doing really well in here. Exactly what you mentioned. Jump, RPC, they're all looking for those demos into the backline. Shega there goes up for the save onto the backboard. That was a difficult rebound to reach, but RPC fortunately is there. And now they're on the counter attack, and they have lots of presence here. You can see them looking for that demo, that bounce again. That was a good shot from RPC, cleared off by a Nashville player. Now Manny gets bumped in the midfield, but the ball is still in their control. They bump it into the Jersey half, and that is good for Nashville, right? They have. Oh no, that is not good for Nashville. Jersey RPC scores, and that is going to be Jersey up 3-0. I was saying that's good for Nashville, but this definitely isn't.
Yeah, Nashville is just getting caught in the corner. RPC able to put a perfect shot from the corner just as it bounced out a little. Finds the back post, and Jersey up 3-0 here now. Nashville now trying to look to be able to get something going here off this kickoff, as that's a good double touch from Billy. But right now, Nashville looking to try and bring this back in. And that's a great pass there from Billy, and an even better finish from Gibby's on top left.
Oh, that upper 90 was beautiful. It had Gibson's name written all over it. Billy with that wonderful infield pass assist. We've been Billy doing that all series long, getting those passes now with 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. I was just like that time pass to make the time right. It's going to be Nashville just 2 down. As you said, we have to see how they react, and how they react is going to be Manny getting a demo onto RPC and getting 1 goal on the board. Jersey, though, aren't letting up. Shega there with the bicycle touch. Jump is going to meet Manny in the midfield. It's going to have to be Billy clearing it off. Manny now booms it onto the backboard. That's going to go down. RPC has to go for the aerial save. Billy now gets a demo onto Shega. And now that's going to be more Nashville players. It's almost gone into Jersey's goal, but RPC is there for the save. Shega can't really make it to the midfield. Manny beats him to it, but RPC is there for the clear. It goes into Nashville's corner. A beautiful infield pass, and that's got to be Shega with another one. Beautiful pass from RPC. Shega is going to slam it in upper right, top 90. And that is going to be, oh, that was quite the stretch. That was beautiful. And that is going to be Jersey 4-1 up. Is this the start of a reverse sweep?
And definitely for Jersey, it's going to be just 1 game at a time. For Nashville, though, you need to be a little bit careful. You cannot let this series come back to even and let Jersey be able to come back with this. But you need to be able to just try and keep your composure. Do what you were doing in the first 3 games, because Jersey really didn't have the lock on it. But right now in Game 4, they do, and RPC picking up a savior medal there as they get the ball cleared out and away.
Yeah, you could see that textbook play from Nashville, right? The setup for the infield pass. I think it was Billy again, or Manny setting it up for Gibson. And now Manny's going to go for a jump, manages to pinch it between the side and his car. Now it's going to be a demo coming in from Jump, although Manny here really wants to get personal. He tries to jump in the air. It's going to be Billy picking it up in the midfield, but that's Shega with another goal. That is RPC with 3 assists. Shega with 3 goals. It's 5-1 in favor of Jersey.
Yeah, and just an awkward touch there in the midfield for Nashville. And it's going to be punished on, and Jersey doing well to punish on Nashville's mistakes here now. They weren't really doing that on the double commits, the over commits, or the bad touches. But now here in Game 4, they are definitely doing so, as it's 5-1 here in their favor. Still a minute 30 here to go. But Nashville, they know they have a couple games to give, as they're on series point for the next few games. But Jersey, they're looking to be pretty comfortable, as RPC will find himself with a hat trick to join Tachega.
Yeah, and it's just completely demoralizing Nashville, right? That's all there is about now with 89 seconds to go. It's 6-1 up for Jersey. Fun fact, Nashville are up 3-0 in the series. They're at match point, but the biggest lead in any series has been that of Jersey right now. 5 goals up, and if this keeps the way it is, which it most probably should, if I were Nashville, I'd just say GG, go next, maybe try to score 1 or 2 to get that momentum back. But it's gonna be real good for Jersey's morale. If they wanna start that reverse sweep, or at least get a couple of maps, maybe a 3rd match on the board, this is the place to start. As now we were seeing them go into the backboard again. Shega here, the offensive man, together with RPC, tries to go for the aerial. Billy is going to slam it into Jersey's corner, and now it's going to be completely open. Oh, that was filthy from Gibson. How he fakes out both Jersey defenders. Look at this in the replay. You can see it from his perspective. He slams it on the brakes. He just lets the ball fall through. There's nothing Jump and RPC can do about it. Nashville get that 2nd goal on the board. I don't think they're coming back, but that must have felt real good for Gibson. Oh, now Nashville trying to get something going. It's going to be Billy onto the air. RPC there with the save with 30 seconds to go. Nashville still could get something. It's 4 goals. It's a lot. It would be a tall order, but they could most definitely do it now with just 20 seconds to go. It seems a bit more impossible. Jump pops it up into the air. It's going to be met by Shega. He can't really quite get it. Now he gets a couple of touches into the corner. It's going to be Gibson putting it into Jersey's half. Oh, but he misses it. You can see the mental is just not there. This match was devastating for them. Billy trying to go for a final goal. The 4, 3, 2, 1 seconds to go. Anytime now the ball is going to drop. That's going to be Jersey with 1 on the board. Nashville 3, Jersey 1.
And great job from great job from Jersey, rather. Here in this game number 4, this is the Jersey that we did see last week in the wild card playoffs. And this is very reminiscent of how they were being able to play. RPC and Tachega working together. RPC being the big man to come out here in this match. 3 goals, 3 assists, 100% goal participation. Let's just add on another 4 saves to that. Jersey has to be feeling really good and are going to be looking to RPC to be able to contribute like that here in future games. But right now, 1 game at a time. You're only down by 2 in the series now, but still, you cannot afford to lose another one. Nashville still on match point here, as we're going to be looking to head into game number 5.
Oh, most definitely. And you see those shots, it's 10 shots from the side of Jersey, just 7 from Nashville. Nashville did still get a lot of offense, but Jersey was basically unstoppable, right? Their accuracy was insane. And if you shoot more, you're most probably going to score more. There are a couple instances maybe that's not the case. But Jersey, they have to be feeling real good, and they need to be feeling real good because they are 3-1 down. Nashville are still on match point on series point as they go with the demo. I didn't see what that was on, but RPC had to come through with a save. Gibson now with a bicycle touch there. The pinch is off into the back, into the side from Manny. Now it's a bit of chaos in the midfield as RPC is going to kick it into the side of Nashville. Oh, but that was a big defensive miss. There's going to be no one touching the ball, and Gibson is there to slam it in. That was a slugfest of touches or missed touches. Jump doesn't touch it there. Shega doesn't touch it there. Manny doesn't touch it there. Gibson does finally touch it, puts it right under the crossbar. It's going to be Nashville 1-0 up.
Yeah, a very unfortunate miss there, or touch there from Jump, and then Tashega looks like he may have had the read, but it just bounces out and away from him at the last possible second. Nashville, they're happy to capitalize on seeing, ooh, a free net. I'm going to go score that, as they have done countless times in this series so far. Right now, Billy just playing on the defensive here as Nashville is just trying to get everything set up, as it's going to be Jersey looking to come back down. Nashville, they've got the lead. They've got the series lead. They're going to look for another one here as Manny's shot just goes wide.
Oh, and that was dangerous for Manny. That aerial was looking good, but now Chega is going for one of his own. Gets blocked by Billy. Manny's going to be credited with that save. Now Gibson trying to go onto the offense, but gets blocked by Jump and Chega, both men on the attack. Now it's going to be the infield pass off of a pinch. RPC tries to go back down. He is the man on defense. He's going to be met by Manny. The man and the Manny, but now it goes into the midfield. Jump is going to be there, but not in the air. The jump is going to stay on the ground. RPC, that is going to be the aerial try, but it's try and miss because Gibson is want to be the one in control of the ball. Now it gets boomed into Nashville's side by Jump, met by Bailey, but that is going to be no one on the goal. The shot unfortunately isn't on target. It's going to be RPC banging it into the corner just to give Jersey a bit of breathing room. Now Chega demolishing Gibson. It's going to give definitely Jersey a bit more of breathing room. But Nashville are unrelenting. The pressure is mounting. Billy now at 0 boost has to get down real quick because we know Jersey can mount these counterattacks. But with how Nashville's defense has been working, aside from last game, of course, they don't really have anything to worry about, right? Jersey try as they might, but they're not getting it in.
Yeah, and Jersey doing a good job here, looking for the pressure. That bounce just a little bit too awkward for him. Now they're going to have to go play in defense, stop this ball from getting cleared out. Great touch there from Billy, but not going to do anything just yet as Jersey double commits to get this ball up to the ceiling. Another touch here, not going to be able to find it. And right now, Nashville pretty content with the 1-goal lead, but they know that they're going to have to try and get more than one as Jersey keeps knocking on the door.
And that was close from RPC, right? We've seen a lot of shots in these, past 4 games. It's just a missed touch from someone, a rebounded pinch that goes off and almost finds the goal. Hey, but those goals are valid as well. If you're 0-1 down, you want anything you can get. And it's got to be Tashega with the goal met by a Nashville player. Now Manny trying to find it out. Jump tries to go for the 50, but it's not there for him. Gibson now booms it into the backline, and it's Jersey on the back foot again. Nashville trying to get the attack. Jump bangs it into the ceiling for the drop-off. Shega is going to go into the corner, but is met by Gibson. Gibson doesn't make contact with the ball, and now it's going to be RPC. The pressure was unrelenting. It was there, and it's going to be Jersey with the equalizer. With 88 seconds to go, 1 minute and 28. That was a beautiful shot from RPC. Manny just couldn't make it after the bump. The recovery was simply not possible. We've got a game in our hands.
Yeah, and a great job there coming out from Jersey, putting the pressure on him from Tashega. Gets the demo and then just forces Manny to go early or else be punished for it. But this time, Jersey saves it on the goal line. What a save coming out from RPC. Nashville almost stopped playing for a second there because they thought the shot was in. But now Jersey, they're ready. They're set on defense, and now they're going to be on the attack. That shot's going to be towards net. But Billy does do a good job picking up this save. Fakes out one, but not going to be able to fake out Jump. And that's a bump there on the back line, but not going to find any more shots here just yet.
And that was crucial, right? From Jersey, they got that incredible goal line save. It made me scream. Now they're going to be looking at more offense as well as Jump carries it onto the side. Jump trying to go for that demo, or at least the bump onto the backline. Shega goes for the aerial, doesn't have the boost to contest now. Manny, it's gonna be Jump once again, going for the aerial. He's got no boost to work with. Shega gets demoed, so it's gonna be the defense, sorry, for Jersey. It's gonna be a soft shot onto the goal from RPC. Billy with the save. That was a bit of a double commit from Gibson and Billy. That was dangerous, and it ends up going into the upper 90. That was scrappy. That was scuffed, but it's gonna go in, and you'll take that if you're a Jersey fan. If you're Jump, you're more than going to take it. Billy slams it, unfortunately, into his upper right corner. It's with 15 seconds to go. It's Jersey 2, Nashville 1. And let's see where this goes, because this is going to be a nail biter off an end. The kickoff goes into Nashville's favor. Gibson is going to go up for it, but Jump is there for the clear. Now the ball is in Jersey's court. It's going to be close. Billy, there's the demo. There's Manny left in upper left. Top 90 once again. These are fantastic placement for the shots. There it is, coming in clutch. That was so tight. And Jersey's defense just couldn't find it. And with 2 seconds to go, it seems like we're going to be going into our first overtime of the series. Not if RPC has anything to say. The ball is unfortunately going to drop following Billy's touch. And we're going into overtime. Let's go! Oof, that was a lot of tension. Sorry, I had to take that little break, because I cannot believe what we are witnessing. There is Nashville on the attack again. Remember, if Nashville scores, this is curtains for Jersey. But Jersey are doing really well in this past 2 games. They started winning the first one. That's going to be a long booming clear from Manny. Chega is there for the save. It's going to be a rebound. Is that in? That was so close. It hits the post. Manny's going to be there trying to get the infield pass, booming it onto the backboard. It's going to be RPC with a clear. Now Nashville have to be careful on the defense. That's going to go in. That's going to go in. Gibson can't make it, and RPC is going to snipe it from his home. Reminds me of Stephen Curry when he was still good. Satch. And it's going to be the Jersey Jackals coming back. It's now 3-2 in the series, still in favor of Nashville. But the Jackals are climbing back. They're using their claws, and they're really doing it.
Yeah, and a good job there coming out from Jersey. RPC just catching that last defender a little bit awkward there and bringing this series back within 1 game. Nashville still on series point. They've got 2 more chances. But if Jersey can complete this next game to force a game 7, any team can take it. And right now, if Nashville, they just need to clean up a little bit of the defensive mistakes. Or else Jersey, they're going to keep coming back.
Most definitely, yeah. We're looking here at a very doable comeback from the side of the Jersey Jackals. Nashville have to be really, really careful about this one, because we're going to be going into our sixth game of the series. Nashville still 3-2 up, but if the Jersey Jackals get this one match, it's going to go into a game 7. We know anything can happen in Champions Field. Let's see if Nashville can bring this back home. As we get set 3-2-1, the counter clock goes down. It's going to be the kickoff favoring Nashville, but it's RPC in the backline trying to pick that up, trying to counter. Jump getting demoed. Shega is there up in the air. Nashville now probably with more control as Jump tries to get back into the action. There he pinches it off into the corner. There's a beautiful bump, and it's gonna be Shega putting it in a mere 17 seconds after starting. We see Jump goes for the bump onto Gibson, and Shega has to put it in. Just tap it a little bit. It was beautiful. It was amazing, and it was exactly what Jersey needed. Now we're going back at it again. That is Nashville trying to go on their defense, although it seemed like they were going on an offense with how Gibson was climbing onto the ceiling. RPC gets demoed. There is Manny trying to go for it, but it's gonna beat Shega with another one. And it's a few seconds later, some 10 seconds later, it's gonna be Jersey going up 2-0, and this is looking just like Game 4, which I remind you, Jersey won 6-2, started winning very early, and now it seems like the momentum. Well, it's definitely on their side, but it seems like Nashville are mentally boomed. They just can't find anything. Now they're going into Jersey's house, but after losing one overtime, 2 games in a row, when they were at match point at 3-0, that's got to be demoralizing. Let's see if they can find their strength back as now Billy goes up in the air, going into the backline, trying to pair up with Manny. Jump is there for the save. It's now the counterattack for Jersey. Gibson tries to go for that ball, but he can't quite make it. He'll settle for the middle boost. Instead, Manny booms it downfield, and it's going to be Gibson up in the air. No one touches that. It's going to be Jump clear enough. Now the touch onto the side. It's gonna be in, but Shega. Sorry, I'm stuttering because I don't know how to keep up with this high pace, and Nashville doesn't either. As we see the time going by, that shot was almost in from Jump, and it's gonna be RPC putting it in. I don't have words, but Nashville don't either. It's gonna be up 3-0 for Jersey Jackals.
Yeah, and a great demo there on the back line from Tashega. And then a perfect pass off the backboard, setting it up for RPC. If it was a little bit too far there, it could have just gone straight across the net. Fortunately for Jersey, they're now up 3-0, and they're definitely looking to be a little bit confident. But Nashville, they've still got fire in them. They took the first 3 games with ease, whereas Jersey looking to be in control here of these last 3, including this one. But right now, Nashville down by 3. 3 minutes remaining. Still got plenty of time. Let's see how they can do it. Take it away, Gator.
Yeah, we're definitely going to have to see how Nashville plans to take this one back, because Jersey are in cruise control right now. They're 3-0 up. They can concede 1. They can concede 2 goals. They don't seem to be planning to concede. They're going for the Shega, going for that aerial. That man has been on a rampage, but now it's gonna be Gibson getting the demo and the bump as well, but Nashville can't get anything going, and now it's gonna be an open goal. Gibson can't quite make it. Billy is there for the demo on Jump. Shega tries to pinch it off to the side, but it's very soft. It's gonna give Nashville time to regroup, and now they're back on the counter attack. Manny tries to go for the Philippe reset. He does get it. That was a beautiful infield pass off of the backboard, but he didn't quite make it work. There was no one there. Shega goes for the Philippe reset. That was beautiful, but he unfortunately can't find anyone. Jump now going for the backwards pass onto RPC, who then booms it into the back. It's going to be jumping real high onto the sky over the rainbow, so high. And it's RPC now booming it back into the Nashville house. Oh man, these legends, they seem to be resilient. They seem to have it in them, but they aren't getting it done. Now we have 1 minute and 50 seconds, that almost 2 minutes to go. They need to score more than a goal per minute if they want to send this into overtime. But right now, they're on their back foot permanently. That was a beautiful dribble from Manny, but it's going to get countered by Jump. And it seems like Nashville don't have any of the answers to Jersey's test, and this professor is not gonna be lenient with the grading.
Yeah, definitely Nashville doing a great job just trying to keep this ball out of the net. But Jersey's pressure just so far, the demos, just making this Nashville team awkward. That's another team bump. That's going to buy even more time for Jersey to be able to put on attack. Quick overcommit there on the quick turn from Jump will buy some time for Nashville. Nashville is going to be able to find a shot, but nothing going for him just yet, as Jersey, final minute now, looking to be poised for the reverse sweep. However, still plenty of time in this game. Nashville could come back. We have seen some quick goals scored, but with this Jersey team, something lighted a fire in them. That could have been the end of their season, and they're like, wait, we don't get to play anymore if we lose? Let's keep going then.
Yeah, this is looking very, very grim for Nashville now with 30 seconds to go. They'd have to score a goal every 10 seconds, but with Jersey's pressure mounting up, that doesn't seem like it's going to be possible. That's another 10 seconds going through without a goal. And with every second that passes, Nashville chances are more slim, and now Manny misses that. That was the shot they had to make. It would have put him at 3-1. It wouldn't have been much, but it would have been something. Now the demo from Jump is going to catch Billy. That's adding insult to injury, and now it's physically impossible for Nashville to win anything. They want to get one final goal, but they're not able to make it. We're going to Game 7, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, definitely for And for Nashville, what you have to do now is, like what I said to Jersey at the end of game 3, this now completely applies to you. Take a breath, relax. Do not try and overthink this too much, because you may have gone up 3-0 in the series, but they've come back now. They've woken up a little, and what you used to work on them now doesn't. You have to switch something up. Otherwise, Jersey will try and become the first team ever to reverse sweep in the playoffs in this NCS area with the current salary system.
Yeah, and they're really well poised to do that, right? They have all the momentum on their side. They have won 3 straight games. If you're just joining us, Nashville absolutely dominated the first 3. It was a 1-5, a 1-4, and a 3-2. But you can see the progression there. Jersey started to concede less and less goals, and what do you know? On the 4th game, they started that comeback. As we're going to go now into Champions Field, this is where history is written. We see the names of those previous RLCS champions on the rafters. I bet all of these players would love to be up there one day. But if they want to be up there, they gotta get forged in this crucible that is United Rogue. As we're going for one last time, that's gonna be the kickoff in favor of Nashville. But unfortunately, they get fumbled up. They can't really convert. Now it's going to be the ball on their side, but no real pressure from Jersey. As RPC goes into the corner, Gibson didn't really look like he knew what he was doing. That's the mental we were talking about. They need to reset. They need to find the real selves. The ones that got the first seed with a week to spare. The ones that got the first round bye. The ones that got those 3 straight games dominating in a row. And it seems like they are finding it a bit better than in the previous games where they conceded goals so early that there was just no way of turning it back. But Jersey aren't backing down either, and that is going to be pretty much an open goal. That was a beautiful 50, and RPC is going to put it in. Jersey up 1-0, and someone clip that because it's one of the most beautiful plays I've ever seen.
Great.
What a dunk off the backboard, that double tap. There was nothing.
Really good job there coming out from RPC, just being able to just slow himself down, be able to get that dunk and just force it in. And that first goal really is important because this is more of what we've been seeing from Jersey in this back half of the series. Whereas for Nashville, they've been letting in the first goal, and what's shown is whoever does score this first goal wins the game, and that's been true this entire series so far. So if this is to hold up, Jersey could be going on here in the reverse sweep fashion, but Nashville, they've got plenty to say, but Jersey, they've got plenty of more bumps to give as they put the pressure on this Nashville team.
Yeah, and it's going to be Nashville now on the attack. The stats don't lie. The one that scores the first goal always wins. That's 100% accurate for this series. Let's see if Nashville can turn it around. It doesn't seem like they're being able to do it. As RPC and Shega both have those shots on goal. They're not quite on target, not forcing saves out of Nashville. But as long as the pressure is there, as long as Nashville isn't on Jersey's side of the field, they're content to play like that. After all, if your opponent isn't on your side of the field, they can score, right? Well, that is not entirely true, as we've seen in this series. Lots of rebound goals, lots of pinches off of enemy cars, off of friendly cars even. But it doesn't seem to be the case for these last games. The level of play has been incredible, as we see an unfortunate miss coming in from jump there. It's going to be Shega gonna be able to put it back into play, trying to get into Nashville's half, but now Nashville seem to have the pressure mounting on, and with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go, Nashville seem to have what it takes, but now it's going to be Jersey on the counter attack, and it's gonna be Jump with his shot. That was the side angle, and I don't know what happened there. If there was no one on the goal, Manny maybe got, he was going down, he didn't quite predict what Jersey was going to do. Jump does get that goal, and I was saying it's only 1 goal difference. Well, not anymore. It's gonna be the Jersey Jackals up 2-0.
Yeah, and Tashega doing a great job there, just forcing Manny to just, no, go away. You're not going to be able to get a touch on this ball. And just gives all the time that Jump needed to be able to find this, but Gibson and Nashville Co. not willing to go down without a fight here. As right now, they're down by 2 minutes. They've got the ball in the half. Now they just need to be able to try and put some shots on net, because right now they've only put on 1. Didn't even need a save to try and get it back. as Nashville going to be able to get a chance. That's a good save there, way from RPC. Final 2 minutes here in Game 7. Winner will go on to face the New England Valhalla here in this Eastern Conference. But right now, Jersey still in the lead here. 1:40, time ticking down on Nashville's season, unless they can try and come back.
Exactly. This is a single elimination bracket. It's do or die. Go big or go home. If you lose, you're out. There's no second chance, and there seems to be no second chance for Nashville here as Jersey are in total control. Billy is going to go for the aerial, gets met by RPC. The ball's still on Jersey's side. As I say that, the booming clear makes it onto the Nashville side of the field, and it's a back and forth that right now only favors the Jersey Jackals. Nashville, they really need to get something going, those offensive plays, as we're going to go into the final 70, almost 60 seconds now. And Nashville don't seem to have the answer as Billy gets demoed there. Shega refrains from going for that ball. He knew Manny had him beat, but now Manny can't get anything going. The ball's up into the air. The double top was almost there, but there was no one to capitalize there. Billy just wasn't there. He had gotten demoed, and Jersey are saved by the bell. Now it's going to be the attack again for the Jackals. Nashville seem to want to get it going on the side of the field, but it's 35 seconds to go. Nashville really need to do this. It's do or die, but that's an epic save coming in from RPC. The double tap is almost there, and it's going to be almost put in. Gibson tries to put it in. That was so dangerous from Jersey, but they managed to keep it out, and they would have still to score another goal, Nashville, if they want to send this into overtime. Now, 15 seconds to go. Gibson up in the air is not going to get the goal. Denied by Chega. Now Manny with that shot gets denied by RPC again. And with 5 seconds to go, this seems like curtains for Nashville. As the ball touches the ground, it's mathematically impossible for Nashville to move on. Legends never die, but new legends are being forged today in Champions Field. It's gotta be the Jersey Jackals moving on. Goodbye, Nashville Legends. There's a new sheriff in town.
And definitely that double save off the crossbar and the post really just sort of explained the tone of how hard it was for Nashville to score. It was on the goal line for 5 seconds, and no one from Nashville could come and put it in. So outstandingly done by the Jersey Jackals. You've just done something that no other team has been able to do since the salary system was changed. You have completed the first reverse sweep in playoffs history, while it's been the 150 to 165 for NCS here in United Rogue. So congratulations, well done to y'all. And that was just our first series here of the back off. We still have plenty of action. I mean, my mind is blown of how well Jersey just completely recovered this series, coming down from 3-0 to win it in the reverse sweep. Well done.
Yeah, this was definitely a shocker. The number 1 seed gets completely obliterated by that number 5. That is the lowest seed possible, and they just couldn't make it work. It was the Jersey Jackals. They got off to a slow starts, but as soon as the Jackals get going, there is no way of stopping them, and we saw that. The difference was getting smaller in goals in the first 3 games that Nashville Legends got, and the Jersey Jackals were able to put it back home to get everything going. The momentum completely shifted in their favor, and they're going to be progressing on to the semifinals, if I'm not mistaken, of this NCS bracket, to face the New England Valhalla, who won their first match today. As you mentioned, we still have so many more good matches to come in tonight. Don't go anywhere, because there's still a lot of good Rocket League to come here in United Rogue.
we stand and watch the world go up in flames. We fight for love until we die in vain. When the sky is getting dark and we're broken in our hearts, when we build our own demise, from the ashes we will rise. When the world
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to United Rogue. We have one final match for the night. It's gonna be very exciting, I'm sure of that. I am Alligator, and today with me, I have Wolf alone. Wolf, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm still trying to recover from last match, but here for this match we have an even I'd say even more sort of match that could be looking to go the distance or could end just as quickly, and that's going to be the Phoenix Thunder against the Portland Journey. Portland coming in as the number 1 seed for the Western Conference, and Phoenix coming in as that number 4. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see which team is going to be able to come out on top to face the San Francisco Cyborgs in those Western Conference Finals. Do you have any predictions here for tonight, Ali?
Um, well, if it was just talking for myself, maybe I would go for the number one seed. You know, Portland, they should theoretically have the advantage, but we've just seen what happens when the upper seed gets a bit too comfortable. Our like analysts and talent behind the scenes, they mostly have Portland winning, but there's a couple of picks in favor of Phoenix. That fourth seed is getting 2 votes, so that is a 4-2 in favor of Portland. What do you think is going to happen tonight?
Definitely, it could. It's very dependent on. It's very gonna be very dependent on how Portland is gonna be able to come out. They were the 1 seed a few seasons ago here in NCS. Had that first week bye and then did end up losing. So definitely going to be able to try and make that up here. Whereas for Portland here, we've got Alex, Chaos Spike, and Soli. Whereas for Phoenix, we have Influx, Jaragon, and Zorg. All 3 players that did play in that wild card matchup against the Las Vegas Tyrants being able to come out on top then. And it's going to be interesting to see what does end up happening. I'm getting told to hurry up, but let's keep these players to stop waiting so they can stop yelling at me, and let's get this underway.
Let's go. Let's do this. This is going to be, as a reminder, our final series of the night. As the players are loading into the lobby, it's going to be a real banger, or so we hope, between Phoenix and Portland as the kickoff is there. There's going to be in favor slightly of Phoenix as Jargon there goes up in the air, forces Alex to come out with a save. Dork in the corner tries to go for the clear. Sully tries to spin it a bit backwards. There's gonna be an aerial mid somewhere in there. Sully almost gets hit. Sorg has to go for the goal line clear because that one was getting real dangerous real quick.
Yeah, that ball was almost 95% of the way in, but Zorg just being able to get back to it just in time. Now Phoenix trying to open up some play with off the demo, but a good save coming away from Alex. Both team getting a little some chances here or there, but Phoenix definitely Portland rather, definitely starting off a little bit better and getting that more dangerous chance here as Sully's now going to be able to bring this ball out.
Yeah, we see Portland trying to mount that offensive, but it's Phoenix that are more into Portland's side as now Jargon gets a demo. Alex is forced to go for the save. That's already 3 saves for him inside the first minute, which goes to show how much Phoenix is putting the pressure on. That's going to have to be another one from Chaos 5 because Zorg's shot was going to go in. Alex there with a bit of a mishap as into the air they go. There could be a double tap there onto the backboard. Alex makes sure to deny it. And this game is really close. Now Influx coming in with the demo onto Sully or Alex. I didn't see who, but that was going to be one less player for Portland. And how do you think this Portland team needs to get out of their side? Because aside from these last 20 seconds, we've seen Phoenix dominating a lot.
And the thing that's helping Phoenix are these backline demos. Portland's not really able to put much pressure there as Chaos Spike almost comes in with it. But for Phoenix right now, they're very composed. They're not getting pressured at all by this Portland team. They're not having to try and dodge demos, and whereas Portland, they were getting bumped, they were getting demoed. There's a demo there for Portland from Chaos Spike, which may open up some chances, but Phoenix It's just that pressure they cause from the bumps and demos, as well as these boost grabs in the corner that could lead to dangerous chances. But right now, nothing going for Phoenix just yet, or Portland. We're still scoreless after almost 2.5 minutes here so far, and Sully, quick turn, gonna get bumped by his own teammate. This could be dangerous.
Oh, that was a beautiful chain of bumps in the midfield. Alex bumped Sully, and he in turn had gotten bumped, but now it's Sully going to try to bump the ball into the net. It's not quite going to happen. As we see, Phoenix, they like to play a bit more defensive, but they're not scared to go onto the offense whenever they want. It seems to be working for them, right? This more slow play style. They don't want to play into Portland's game of speed. They always seem to have at least 2 players on goal or defending, if not all 3. But when they go for the counter attack, these very calculated plays, there's this aerial from Sorg that has to be saved by Sully. They really seem to be hitting hard. And if they can get 1 goal going, I'm not sure if Portland is going to be able to respond, but Portland is not going to let them get it. Well, Jargon says, I don't care what you say, alligator. I'm going to put it in no matter what. Kessler's Curse at its finest, and Jargon is going to be delighted to see Phoenix is up 1-0.
Yeah, and such a great dunk there from Zorg on that last defender in Alex. And then Sully just not able to get back just in time. So now Portland going to have to be able to play down. And this could be a dangerous chance as Sully almost gets the double tap there off the setup. Right now it's Portland on Phoenix on the counter attack as Sully's able to recover, get this ball away and clear. 1:20 left still here in game number 1.
Yeah, there's still a lot of time for Portland to come back, but time is running short, and Jargon goes for another shot. He doesn't want one. He wants two. Now Influx going up in the air. Now 65 seconds to go for 3, 2, 1, and we're into the final minute as I say this, and Portland, as I say this, almost had a goal there. Chaos Spike gets denied by Influx. Now the demo from Sor coming into Alex, and it's going to be the counter attack for the side of Phoenix. Can Portland scramble back and get this going? That's a goal line save for Chaos Spike onto Jargon's shot, and it seems like Phoenix, they want to play aggressive now. They say no more defense, and it's gonna be Influx. No one can get there for Portland, even despite the double commit. Both Alex and Sully went for it, but it was just over the top, hits the post, and Influx gets that second goal for Phoenix.
And just a great placement of the shot. Top right corner, off the post and in. You can't get much better than that if you are Phoenix. And Portland just had no answer for it. But what they can try and get an answer for in this game is trying to be able to just get a goal on the board to just help with momentum's sake. 20 seconds left, still possible to come back. But you need to be able to get a goal here and now. Chaos with a shot. And great save there from Influx on the goal line, getting pressured.
Yeah, that was
all the
so
way back.
Yeah, that was really close. Portland were doing absolutely fantastic, but it seems like Phoenix were a bit too strong with 3 seconds to go. Now it's impossible for them to win. It's gonna be Phoenix going up 1-0 with this 2-0 result, but it's looking close.
Yeah, and Phoenix doing a great job there. Just coming out strong there with the defense, with the bumps. Portland having to make 8 saves on Phoenix's 10 shots, whereas Phoenix didn't have to face as many shots. Only faced 4, had picked up 3 saves of their own. So the pressure was there for Phoenix, and Portland, they need to be able to try and make some adjustments to see what they can do following the rest of this series.
Oh, most definitely. The bases are there, right? Portland, they're the #1 seed for a reason. But we've seen what happened earlier today with the #1 seed. We also did see what happened with the momentum and with whoever started winning, etc. But that was a different series, so we're just gonna leave this aside as we're going to be looking to go into our second game. Phoenix, it seems like they have their formula quite figured out, right? Start off defensive, then move into the offense, and wait for the goals to come.
Yeah, definitely the counterattacks were very clutch coming in for Phoenix. They were just able to pick up the saves when they needed to, but also be able to start those quick attacks. And that is exactly what you need here at this level. Just be able to have that strong defense. and going to just be able to say that you can definitely just sort of win with these counterattack plays, whereas for Portland, they need to try and find some of that themselves and put some dangerous chances on this Phoenix net, as Phoenix going to be able to start off with something quick. Jaragon off the backboard, and we're not going to find that great touch there coming out from Alex.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Portland, they really need to go for that extra bit of offense. If you're failing in defense, you can't fail in offense. And now Alex got a crazy shot. The demo on Jargon makes it so easy for Sully to get that goal. That was beautifully executed from Portland. There was nothing Phoenix could do. Portland 1, Phoenix 0.
Yeah, great setup there from Alex, and then Influx just falling off that back post, not going to be able to recover in time. And now, Portland, they're going to have another chance here. One-on-one opportunity. Jargon will pick up the save, but now Portland, the rest of the team, ready to get set up and in. But Phoenix rotationally set on defense. As we're just past these 40 seconds, Portland in the lead.
Yeah, and this is exactly what you want to see, right? You as a Portland fan, you want to see the control, not quite there in this Phoenix offensive. But if they're able to shut it off well, Sully, they're getting the clear from the backboard, although the pressure is still mounting. If you're able to do basically what Phoenix did last game, shut it down completely in defense, and then get a couple good attacks. But that is not going to be possible with Influx. That was such a beautiful touch, making it go underneath Alex, I think it was. That bounce was absolutely beautiful. It's going to be Phoenix on the board, 3 minutes, 50 seconds to go. It's 1 each.
Yeah, and a perfect placement, perfect power there on that shot from Influx, getting it away from that last defender, who did get a touch, but it wasn't enough to get this ball out of the net. And now Portland all tied up here once more. They're going to be able to try and find a response here off kickoff, whether it's going to be Zork being able to 50 with Chaos here in the corner.
Yeah, Phoenix's players almost getting in the way of each other there. But this is really good for them. Now they have overcome that sort of curse that seems to befall teams when they start losing. Most of the time, they just can't seem to get it back. We saw it in the first game. Phoenix got those 2 goals. Portland couldn't get anything going. But now Portland started winning, and Phoenix, they seem to be able to get it back. But now Alex, he got that demo. Phoenix is going to have time to regroup because Portland isn't finding too much offensive success. But it's going to be very tight for both teams as it's now into the air. Influx trying to go for it. Some sort of pass onto Sorg. That was a very good drop, but Alex is going to clear it down the field. That was dangerous. Alex credited it with the shot, even though it was a clear from the midfield. The Phoenix player, having to scramble. Now it's going to be Alex onto the air. Doesn't quite make contact.
Oh, no.
The shot is not there yet, but Phoenix are definitely feeling the pressure now.
Yeah, Phoenix was feeling the pressure, and Chaos actually turned back on that shot attempt after getting that mid boost, which allows Phoenix now to be able to get some breakout. Influx, he's got a dribble and forces the save away from Influx, and Jargon trying to play interference there, but not going to do it so well there. Slowly missing the double. That's off the backboard once again. Third Portland player from Chaos comes in, splits the defenders, and that's right on in the net. Portland up 2-1.
Yeah, and that was like a quadruple or triple touch from all the team together. It was Alex up first, puts it into the backboard, then Sully can't quite get it, puts it into the backboard as well, and Chaos gets that final goal for them. Funnily enough, both Sully and Chaos have 1 goal each, but they don't have the highest score, as now it's going to be Jargon coming in with another save. Those kind of things get to the score. It's Alex now doing the most work for Portland, as they seem to be going up on the attack again. Sully gets that shot that was going to be very dangerous off of the ceiling. They seem to be wanting to be booming it into the backboard, but nothing quite comes from that. But that is going to be Alex. That was a nice shot. It was a bit up. Now Jargon gets it into the middle. It's met by Sully. And it's going to be Phoenix trying to regain control because now they're 1-2 down. And they really need to get this goal going if they don't want to be equalizing the series.
Yeah, and double commits coming out from both teams here. Now it's going to be Chaos looking to try and put a bump on Influx. Good dodge and save coming out from him. 1:20 still on the clock. Both teams looking to get physical, but also starting to double commit in the oddest of places at times when the other may have had the touch. Right now, Portland happy to just let this ball stay slow, keep some pace, and just be able to keep the pressure on, as that's pass 2. And right now, Chaos gonna look to try and get it off the ceiling, but couldn't find the flip. Ooh, wow.
And that's gonna go in out of
Yep.
nowhere.
And that's
What
just
happened there?
that's just a great job by Chaos. Just gets in front of Zork and just forces him to not be able to flip back towards the ball solely, just putting it in a beeline straight behind Chaos. 3-1 here in favor of Portland here in game number 2 of this best of 7, and Portland looking to start coming alive.
Yeah, that's the second goal for Sully in this series. And now with barely 40 seconds to go, Phoenix really need a quick goal in here if they want to have any chances of going into overtime. But as I say that, both Sorga and Influx get demoed. It's going to be Jargon just on his own. Luckily, his teammates spawn up real close. They have those reinforcements coming in real quick. And with 15 seconds to go, it seems like Portland have this one in the bag. We've seen crazy things, but it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Jargon does demo Sully, but now it's on Phoenix's side. And with 3 seconds to go, it's now impossible. Portland are going to be back on the board. It's 1 each with this Portland win.
Yeah, and definitely for Portland here, just doing a great job, just putting the pressure on, getting the demos as well. And definitely the key that's going to be for either team this series is who can develop the physical play the most, because that was the key for almost every goal so far that was scored in this game, was the bump, the setup, and just these passes off the backboard, Portland exploiting Phoenix for them, as they were not able to get any pressure and put it away. And Portland, time and time again, just off the backboard, set something up, get a bump, get a demo. Okay, now look, now we can score. Whereas for Phoenix, they're going to have to be able to try and respond to this, because that one goal from Influx with the breakaway, not going to be able to do it all the time, as Portland going to be set on defense.
Yeah, most definitely. We see there Portland just had to make 2 defensive saves, whereas they had 11 offensive shots. On the other side from Phoenix, it was just 4 or 5 shots. I think it was 4, and another 4 saves. So that really goes to show how much offense Portland was putting in and how changed Phoenix was from the first game. But hey, now it's a 1-1. It's probably going to be a mentality reset here for Phoenix and for Portland as well. They have to keep the momentum going, but it seems like Influx is going to be the one trying to do that. Goes for that shot. It gets cleared off in the backboard. Now Sully trying to mount the counter attack for Portland. It's going to be met by Sock in the midfield. Sock goes for the air dribble. That is going to be real good, but Alex is there. The goalkeeper is not anyone let through. And Chaos is there with the demo, but Jargon says, no, sir. I'm going to go up in the air and get this one. First goal for Phoenix, now up 1-0 against Portland.
Yeah, and that demo really seemed to hurt Portland more than it helped, as it resulted in a team bump between Chaos and Alex. So no one was really in net or set at the time. So Phoenix happy to take the 1-goal lead to start off the game. Now they're going to look to try and extend it here off this kickoff, but Portland looking to just take control.
And most definitely, Portland, they need to regroup now, right? They need to reset, regain. As they say, when you get scored, you just say, okay, and then that's exactly what they do. There's a bump on the goal line. I don't know who bumped. I don't know who was bumped. But all that matters is that Sully is able to get it in here. We see Influx getting bumped by Chaos Spike. It's going to be 1 each inside our first minute of play.
Yeah, and a great bump there from Chaos, just forcing Influx all the way to the back post, and then Sully doing well to just place that shot. But here's another one off kickoff. Alex finds the ball off the wall from Sully, and just like that, Portland's up by 1.
Oh, and that was crazy good from Alex. Influx, there was nothing he could do. He just didn't have the boost to do it. And it's going to be up, as you said, for Portland 2-1. Still inside the first minute, that was mere seconds after they scored the first goal. And now it's got to be Phoenix the one that have to be digging their heels, but exactly digging their heels, that's what they're going to do. And off of a weird pinch, Sork is going to get that goal. Jargon drops it down, pinches it between Sully and Sork, and that's going to be 2 each.
Yeah, not much you can do about that when the pinch happens from your corner and everyone is pushed up. So Phoenix, they'll be happy with it. They get themselves back in this game all tied up. A fresh reset as we just crossed over the 4-minute mark. So plenty of game time still going, and both teams vying for control of this crucial Game 3.
Most definitely, yeah. Whoever wins this is going to go up in the series, and right now it's Phoenix off the back of a real good shot from Influx. I think that was also pinched against someone. Oh no, it was just as it bounced off the floor. Alex couldn't quite make the save. It's gonna be Phoenix once again in the lead 3-2.
Yeah, just an unfortunate read there from Alex. Looks like he backflipped out of the way a little bit. So feels backflip, but for this Phoenix team, they're happy with it. They'll get themselves back in the lead. That's a demo on the back line. Great save from Sully, and an even better touch from Alex to make sure he gets away. Portland now going to be looking on the counterattack after the infield pass. Sully, he's got some boost off this backboard, and that was almost own goal by Jargon.
Oh, the flick was beautiful from Sully from midfield. It almost went in. Luckily, Phoenix coming up with the save, a bit of as an answer to the previous save that Alex had made, I think it was, on Phoenix's offense. These two teams, they're not giving an inch to each other. They are really fighting tooth and nail for this win that is currently going in favor of Phoenix. As another minute goes by, we're approaching the halfway point. It's going to be Jargon with another demo. Zork almost has it, puts it into the crossbar. Jargon gets denied by Sully. That was a great save, and now it's going to be Portland on the offense. It's going to be cut off by Influx. That's a backflip, and again from Alex, we know what happens when they backflip, and that is going to be capitalized on by Jargon off of the infield pass from Zork. It's Phoenix 4-2 up.
Yeah, and Alex just had collected that boost, dodged a demo, had to dodge another one as Zork was coming in, and just not able to find that touch there. And now Phoenix up by 2 as we just cross into the second half of this game number 3. Phoenix up by 2, but we have seen Portland score in quick succession. But now the pressure is on them as they're not down by 1, they're now down by 2, and those two just going to be able to have to tie it here for now. But they need to be able to break out onto offense here just like that, as Sully able to get a long airfield, whole field air dribble.
And that was really good from Sully. It's exactly what Portland need, but that is not what Portland need. It's exactly what the doctor ordered for Phoenix. It's gonna be Jargon getting his 3rd goal of the series. It's a total of 5 now for Phoenix. They're really finding their mojo here, and with 2 minutes to go, it's 5 for Phoenix, 2 for Portland.
Yeah, and Portland is just getting caught out, just pushing up a little bit too far, and then Phoenix just being perfectly set on rotation, just being able to find these counterattacks time and time again could be a real dagger in this Portland side, and has been so far in this game with 2 goals finding the back of the net that way. But we're still under a minute 45, down by 3. Portland needs to stop trying to let goals in as Alex puts that off his own crossbar in a way. Could be dangerous here as he's got no boost to himself, but does fake out one defender.
That was definitely dangerous. He just slammed the ball into the crossbar. The confidence you need to have to do that is exactly the confidence you want to be seeing as a Portland fan. As now there's a boom onto the backboard, and it's going to be Sully. No one in goal. Beautiful infield pass with the help of the wall. It's going to be Portland shortening that distance. It's now only of 2 goals with 1 minute and 15 seconds exactly to go. Chaos Spike, the greatest spectator for that goal. Phoenix 5, Portland 3. Off of the kickoff. Oh no! That is disaster for Phoenix. What happened there? I was trying to catch a breathe, and I'm sure Phoenix was doing the same. Sully angled his car perfectly, and it pinches off of Jargon. That was so unfortunate for the team in orange. As you mentioned, we know Portland can score goals in quick succession. That is them. And if they can score another 2, they will be up in the lead for now. They just want to be forcing overtime with another goal, but they have a whole minute to do it. Now Phoenix, they really want to dig their heels and go into the defense because this is looking dire for them if it keeps going this way.
And a great bump there from Alex, able to also put this off the crossbar. 2 players from Portland go. Counterattack for Phoenix. Good save by Alex as he picks up yet another Savior medal in this series. He does get demoed for his efforts on the clear. Right now, Sully, he's going to be looking for the shot, but not going to be able to find anything. Does find a demo, but not really going to be able to do anything with it just yet. Is 2 in net for Phoenix, and they're looking to stand strong in net, not trying to take any big risks.
Yeah, definitely Phoenix don't want to be taking any risks now. They want to be taking those shots, forcing Chaos Spike to go for that save. And with 15 seconds to go, if they can keep this a bit more on Portland's side, that is exactly what's going to give them the victory. Now Alex trying to mount the counterattack. Sully is going to be there to boom it. Alex onto the air. He's not going to be able to make contact. Sork kills it on the floor, and that is going to touch the ground. Phoenix up 2-0 once again. They never lost the lead. They just tied it up.
Yeah, definitely for Phoenix. Just a great comeback there after going down 2-1 and then just being able to hold out in that last minute after letting Portland score 2 quick. And it's going to be Phoenix taking game number 3, taking the series lead back into their hands. But now it's going to be on Portland. Just, take a breath. You've got these demos, you've got everything, but you just need to be able to relax. Find that poise on defense. You have 6 saves, but still, that's not enough with how much pressure that Phoenix is going to put the pressure on you.
Oh, most definitely. And we saw this was the highest scoring game of the series by far. 9 goals between both teams. It ended up being Phoenix, the one who took the crown with that 5-4. But yeah, we saw the increased number of shots, the increased number of saves. And if Portland can do exactly the same thing that they did after losing the first map, winning this 4th game that we're going into, we're in for a real treat of a series. We're already in for a treat, but Phoenix, they really don't want to make it nice for us. They want to make it spectacular, but close it out real quick. That's exactly the opposite of what Portland won, right? They want to keep it going until they get that sweet W.
Yeah, and the pressure definitely building here for Portland. They've got themselves 2 up here. That could be dangerous. But last man is back all the way as Jaragon gets this ball all the way downfield. Sully going to be able to return this clear. And Alex does a good job to get this into the corner. Make it awkward for this Phoenix team. Or for this Portland team, rather. And that's a good demo on the backside for Phoenix as they're now going to be able to break out here on offense. But both teams just trading demos for now in this first minute. Not really trading any dangerous shot opportunities just yet. As Alex, Chaos, and Sully both whiff on the chance, and all 3 Phoenix players just look at them as they whiff.
It's a tactical miss, right? Coming in from both teams.
Sure.
No one wanted to touch the ball. They just didn't really want to risk it going into Phoenix's goal for the side of Phoenix players. They didn't really want to risk a counterattack from the side of Portland, but now it's going to be Sorg getting that demo. Oh, Doink almost found the back of the net as Sully was forced to go for another save. Now it's going to be the infield pass from Jargon trying to find Zorg, but it's not quite there. It's going to be Portland now on the counterattack. Influx has to come in with that booming clear. Alex is going to find it on the other side of the field, and it's trading blows back and forth from corner to corner, coast to coast. They call him the Globe Trotter. It's going to be Chaos Spike going for it again, now looking for a bump onto the Influx. He is able to dodge that, but is Portland unrelenting on this attack? They're the number 1 seed for a reason, and they're showing Phoenix what they need to do to win this. But it's going to be still 0-0 as we go into our 3rd minute of play.
What a bump
suddenly
there
out of nowhere,
Alex.
Sully scores.
Yeah,
How
and Alex
wonderful.
does a great job here, pinching this ball out center, and then Zork just getting sent to the moon, clearing the space there for Sully. As that is an outstanding bump if I've ever seen one. And Portland, they're going to go up 1-0 here now in game number 4, but Phoenix putting on the pressure.
Yeah, most definitely Phoenix. They really want to get this back up. There's no one in goal. Sully is there. Zorg was really thinking about it. Now Zorg gets a really good touch. There was a double commit from the side of Portland, and Influx is not going to forgive them. It's going to put it in. Phoenix go on the board off of this double commit and this beautiful pass from Zorg. Influx for the equalizer. Phoenix 1, Portland 1.
Yeah, and just the unfortunate double commit coming out from Portland really put them into that situation. Now, and lets Phoenix back into this game in game 4. Alex, that's an awkward touch. That's going to be punished on as Jargon finding the soft touch towards the top shelf. And just like that, Phoenix takes the lead.
You hate to see it, right? The missed touch from Alex, Sully just wasn't there. Jargon to capitalize. And it's gonna be Phoenix going up, and this is not looking good. As a reminder, Phoenix is already 2-1 up on this series, exactly the same scoreline that we're seeing in this match. Portland are looking to equalize both on the match and in the series, but it's not looking good for them. That shot from Zork was short of going in. It went into the crossbar. Now Portland trying to mount the counter attack. They have the firepower. They can do it really well. Chaos Spike, they're going for the air dribble. Those are some very good mechanics. All 6 players right now have them, but it's not quite putting it in. That's all you need to do is score a goal for the win, and it's going to be Phoenix on the attack. The infield pass isn't quite there for Influx, as it's going to be now Portland trying to sell for the attack, but Jargon Phoenix is having none of it. The demo on the backline. Sorg gets deleted. Now we see him spawning there. He's gonna be coming with all the power from the back. Alex has to go for the save, and that was a dangerous shot. Influx had to go up, and these teams are trading blows, and they're not stopping.
And talking about trading blows, Chaos Spike picks up the demo, and Jargon bumps the last defender out, leaving the door open here for Sully once again.
Yeah, and we've seen that happen already a couple of times, right? Chaos goes for the demo or the bump, and Sully just has to tuck it in, and it's going to be a favorable kickoff now for Portland. Fortunately, Influx was here to pick it off and now put it onto Portland's side of the field, but it's 2-2 all tied unless Jargon has something to say about it. The save had to come through because that double tap was looking really juicy. Now it's going to be Portland on the counter attack off the back of Sully. Chaos Spike going off into the backboard. Influx stops that shot that was going to come in from Sully, but now it's going to be, oh, what happened there? Alex touched the ball, but it stopped the progress it was making. It was looking real well as a shot for Portland, but Alex was almost the goalkeeper for Phoenix right there, and now it's going to be Sork on the counter attack. Is anyone going to be able to make contacts? Not quite. Influx just didn't have the boost to do so. Zorg doesn't have any boost either. The midfield boost is completely depleted, so I'm going to assume Portland has all that boost they need for the counter attack, but now with 30 seconds to go, it's going to be Phoenix looking to make some magic happen here. No one wants to go into overtime, but it's the most likely scenario as things are going, unless Alex has something to say. Sorg has something to say on Alex's say. Chaos Spike has something to say on Sorg's say of Alex's say, and now it's going to be Sully trying to go for the shot. Finally, that chain of says ends, but now let's see if someone has a final say on this final 5 seconds. It's going to be finally finalizing as it touches the ground. We're going into overtime.
Hold up, I need a moment there. I got lost. But no, this could be quick here for Phoenix. They have the pressure, but Portland really should have tried to been able to score that one as regulation was running out. It's good save there from Sully, standing strong as the last defender. He's got to make another. He does. Zork doesn't have the power here on the shot. That shot's just going to fall to Chaos Spike. But right now, it's going to be overtime here, but Phoenix starting off with all the pressure here in the first 30 seconds. Portland just looking to try and get this ball cleared. Will be able to do so just barely, but Jargon will get a touch, but gets demoed for his efforts. And Zork going to try and keep this trapped into the corner. Alex going to be able to get the clear ball for Phoenix. Gets it centered as well. Looks for the bump, not going to find it as Influx picks up a savior medal here. Just 50 seconds into overtime. Still, game number 4. If Phoenix wins, they go on to match point. If Portland wins, it's all tied up 2-2. No one from Phoenix goes for this, and Chaos, he's got time, but squanders it as he gets dunked by Zork. Zork puts the shot, saved away, but the rest of Phoenix comes.
Oh
That
my
shot
God.
goes off!
Oh, that was so tantalizingly close for Phoenix, but they just couldn't convert. They want to keep this pressure going. We've seen from both teams, as soon as they're under a tiny bit of pressure or offensive pressure, they crumble. But none of them are doing that stalwart defense on both ends of the field, as now the major offensive component is coming in from Phoenix. Sword goes, oh sorry, Jargon goes for the shot, and he's going to put it in. You look at the scoreline for the match, it's Phoenix 3 of Portland 2, but overall in the series, it's going to be Phoenix 3, Portland 1 as we move on to match point for Phoenix.
Yeah, and just an awkward touch there from Chaos. Sully got the clear, and then unfortunately it bounced off of Chaos's car straight up. Both went towards that back wall and just weren't able to find that touch that they were needing. And Jaragon just says, oh, I'll just take the shot here. Thank you very much. And we'll go on to match point here. And definitely that's what they're going to be looking to do here. The 1 seed here from both conferences could be looking to lose here. But right now, 3-1 here in Phoenix's favor. Portland definitely has the chances. It's just finding that final touch that they are missing just now.
Yeah, that is indeed the first seed curse, if you will, is starting to show as our 4th seed from the Western Conference, if I remember correctly, is going onto match point here in this Utopia Coliseum. Gladiators are going to have to battle it out. It's the tournament life on the line for Portland again. It's still a single elimination. If Phoenix wins, they will be moving on to challenge the San Francisco Cyborgs on that semifinal for the Western Conference. But here we're going to go back at it again, and it's going to have to be Portland hot off the bat, and hot is that demo from Alex onto Jargon, but Phoenix are able to bring it back.
Yeah, Portland doing a good job here, starting it off quickly from kickoff, but not going to be able to find anything just yet. Here is Phoenix. They're now going to be feeling the pressure of Portland. They do not want their season to end here just like in Season 9, where they lost after having that week bye. Now it's just going to be Jargon. Going to be able to put some pressure on this, but Phoenix just looking to try and draw Portland out bit by bit, but great clear there coming out from Sully.
Yeah, it's great clears indeed coming out of both teams as we're finishing our first minute of the game. It's going to be Alex going out for that aerial clear. It's going to be now Portland on the offense. That was very close from Sully, but the defensive stuff was there. They really have what it takes, Phoenix, don't they? But Portland have what it takes too. That's why they were the #1 series, and they're going to have to prove it now. Alex up in the air. Tries to get that ball. No contact is made by anyone. Jargon now. Probably the MVP for Phoenix. Goes for another one. And there's the goal from the MVP. After 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Sorry, that's the time that is left. It's going to be Jargon put it in. Phoenix 1, Portland 0.
Yeah, and just Alex not having much boost in the tank. Was trying to get back around on the ball to try and get a long booming clear. Just got dunked by Jargon, and the rest of Portland was not ready for that just yet. As now Alex, he's going to be able to go under. He can't find the shot on target, however, and Zork will be able to get this ball away and gets the dunk to get this ball into the Portland Journey half.
Yeah, that was really good from Zork. A bit unfortunate as he collided with Influx, but it was double commits coming out of both teams. So it's going to settle down a little bit. Now Portland tried to go onto the offense. Both teams, they really need to calm down to find their mojo if you're Portland, to find your calm if you're Phoenix. And now they're going to go for another goal, and it's going to hit off the crossbar. Sully had that save credited in the feed, but it's going to be Jargon finally putting it in. They tried, Portland tried as they might. They just can't do it. Phoenix are up 2-0 with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, and Sully got the touch with his tires. Unfortunately, the tire touches did not do anything to that direction of the ball other than maybe nudge it off the post a little. And now Portland definitely looking down the long barrel here as they're down by 2, both in this games and both in this game, as Phoenix able to pinch that off their own net as that ball waterfalled straight on down.
Oh, and that's a speedy ball going around the field. A speedy boy is Chaos Spike. Now he gets the demolition. And it's going to be the offensive pressure mounting up again as Alex goes for the aerial ball. Chaos Spike goes for the bump onto the backline. But it seems like the Phoenix Thunder are able to hold on. As a reminder, this is match point. If the Phoenix Thunder win, it's go home for the Portland journey. But right now, it's Chaos Spike getting that demo. We know how valuable those demos can be. It's going to be another one for Sully, but they just can't convert. They get the demos, but they don't get the shots. And if you get no shots, you get no goals. And if you get no goals, you get no dubs. And dubs is indeed what they need if they want to keep progressing in this series at least. It's gonna be now the Phoenix side of the field being peppered by shots from Portland. And Sully is gonna go for it. Now Influx goes up into the air. He had just enough boost to make that save as he is going to go now onto the counter attack. It's just gonna be Sully, but Sully seems to be going for the corner boost. That opens the door for Influx to make the infield pass. Sork almost had it right there. He just tried to put it on to the top left. He just couldn't quite make it. Now Chaos Spike gonna turn around, try to go for that ball. Alex is gonna pick it up on the other side of the field, or not. Jargon tries to get the pass, and Influx, what a beautiful shot underneath the Portland defender's car. I think that was Sully. Sorry, man, but you're not making that. It was Alex, sorry. That was a beautiful shot with a beautiful car. The Dingo is making Phoenix go up 3-0 with 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. This is not looking well for Portland.
Yeah, and definitely for this Portland team, you have to dig deep here in order to come back. Alex tries to go off the ceiling to try and set something up, but not going to be able to find anything there just yet. Sully puts the shot on. That's a good save. Chaos going to be able to get the follow-up, and that's one that they need. They need 2 more in these final 55 seconds in order to come back.
And that was really well done, right? They had 2 men on the offense. The shot was cleared by Influx, but it was a really awkward position. He got launched into the inside of the goal. Chaos Spike was there for the final touch. And now Portland really need to get going onto this attack. That shot from Chaos Spike was really good. He now gets the demo, and it seems like the pressure is here. They have the grit to keep going, as now there's no one from Phoenix on the goal, but there was no one from Portland either to capitalize on that mistake. And it's going to be 30 seconds to go. Portland need to find something magical here. The infield pass is going to be magical indeed as Alex throws it into the post. The rebound goes off of a Phoenix player, and it's going to go in. Phoenix 3, Portland 2.
Yeah, great read there coming in from Sully. And then Alex just putting that perfectly off the post. Unfortunately, off that defender for Phoenix. And Portland, they could come back to it. They will. Off the kickoff, this series, or this game is all tied up. Great cheat there coming, or not even a great cheat. Alex doing it himself. The kickoff win and then just forcing it into the back of the net. All tied up. 26 seconds remain.
They call him the bulldozer for a reason. He makes his way through that kickoff. Now it's going to be Phoenix getting that favorable touch with 20 seconds to go. This seems like it's going to go into overtime, but not if Phoenix have a say on that. Sork almost has it, but now it's going to be Sully on the counterattack. No one can make it, and it's going to be Portland with 11 seconds to go, who go 4-3 up in this series. They were trailing down all the time, but they found the magic in these final minute of the game. They're going to bring it 0-1 up, and it's going to be Phoenix now on the back foot.
Yeah, and Phoenix, they went all in with that goal attempt, and then just when it didn't come through, Sully caught the ball perfectly, got the touch. This could be dangerous, though. Jaragon not going to be able to find the shot just yet. And Chaos, he's going to be able to clear it out. That's going to drop and hit down. Portland will take one more game off of Phoenix here, bring the series back to 2-3, but still, Game 6 comes and awaits Phoenix still on match point.
And that was so close from Phoenix, right? They didn't quite get the touch. it was almost there, but they just couldn't quite make it. They couldn't convert, which had been the problem that we've seen from Portland most of the series. Right? They have lots of offensive demos, they have lots of infield passes, but they just can't put the ball into the goal. This time it was the rare mistake that came in from Phoenix right there at the end. They couldn't get it done, and that is indeed going to send us into a game 6. It's still Phoenix in match point, but it's 3-2 now. If Portland gets this, we're going into a game 7.
Yeah, definitely. And it's going to be looking to see what Portland can bring. And in all reality, that game there was Phoenix's to lose. And they just could not hold on to that 3-goal lead in the final minute. And if you're Phoenix, take a breath, relax. Portland, you've got to be feeling as confident as ever to have come back down from a 0-3 deficit to win 4-3, all in regulation. Like, there was no overtime to that. In 44 seconds, you scored 4 goals.
Most definitely, that's gotta be a real confidence boost. And as we go here into the Forbidden Temple, it's gonna have to be the Forbidden Magic from Portland if they want to bring it back. We already saw they have it in the previous game, but Phoenix, they've been really good all series long. As now the ball rages into both fields. It's gonna be Jargon, almost had it. Chaos Spike has to slam it into the backboard over the goal to try to get that clear, and it's going to be the double commit from Sork and Jaragon. Oh, Influx almost had there. He took the boost away from his teammate. Now it's going to be Portland on the counter attack. Chaos Spike goes up for it. Alex was almost there, but Jaragon says, no, I have this ball. Now on the offense, Jaragon has no boost to work with. He's going to get the 100 boost. Almost had it there. There was 2 players guarding the goal. Now the cross from Sork was coming in, cut off by Sully. Influx now trying to get real personal here. They're trying to mount the pressure on, and it's all Phoenix in this game as they now try to stop Portland from coming back, and it's going to be Jargo with the demo onto Sully to prevent the attack.
Yeah, and Portland's doing a good job just staying strong here on defense so far. Phoenix continuing the attack, but that's a great infield pass from Zork from the corner. Good setup from Jargon as well. Just gets it right out in front. Alex can only just sit there and watch as that ball goes towards his back post. Phoenix is up by 1.
Yeah, it was the good old 1-2-3, right? You see that beautiful setup from Jargon, getting that touch so Chaos can't make it. And then it's Zork serving it up for Influx, and he just had to put it in. There was nothing Alex could do but spectate and see as Phoenix go up 1-0. Now with 3 minutes and a half to go into this series, it seems like Portland do want to go on to counter-attack. Alex with a flick. The aerial is almost there, but Influx, the goalkeeper for the team all series long, is there once again as it's now going to be cleared onto the side of Portland, who are ready to go back on the attack again. Alex, a bit of a mistouch, sends it over to the other side of the field where Sully is waiting. That's a good shot on the demo on the goal, and Alex finds Influx, and the shot from Sully is going to go through. That was a great play from Alex. They just, yes. That was so unfortunate for Influx. They just couldn't find it.
Yeah, and a perfect setup there from Sully, just being able to get that ball off the wall, and then even better from Alex. But here goes Alex again. Shot gonna be saved away here by Jargon on the goal line. And Portland, they're feeling confident here now. That's a good bump. Chaos also picks up that corner boost and then demos Influx after the initial one. But now he's gonna have to be back to make some defense, and does so successfully here for the time being, as Phoenix now going to be on the attack, but not going to have much momentum there with them as the ball was stalled out in their end.
Yeah, and we see Portland here, as soon as they score a goal, they want more. They want to keep it going as they go now onto the second half of the game. Alex is up, Chaos Spike is there to clear it up, but that means there is no one on their goal. They managed to get it back, and that shot, it has to be put away from Influx. Throws that car on the air, almost barely touches it, but that is a bad touch. It's going to be right in the middle. Oh, that was a beautiful save from Jargon, now the savior for the team It's going to be the counter attack from Phoenix. Now, Sorg tries to get it going, but it's not quite there. The firepower is still on the side of Portland. The fire burns on Portland's side. The journey, they want to keep it going, but the thunder is rumbling. They're somewhere in the back. The bombs now come through as Portland defend and Phoenix attack non-stop. They are relentless. But now it's going to be Alex trying to go for the 50 with influx. They can't quite get it. Sully is going to pick it up now into their own half. It's going to be Phoenix trying to mount the counterattack back up again, but Alex demos Jargon, so that is going to have to be a stop for Phoenix and a breather for Portland.
Yeah, Portland doing well here just to stave off the Phoenix attack. They did have that close chance earlier, just solely missed out on the bump just ever so slightly. Good back pass here from Zork, but Alex comes in, shuts that passing play down. Jargon now, waterfall.
Oh, that was
does
close.
get a really good touch, but now Portland needs to be careful here. They may be low on boost, just try and collect some. And Phoenix, don't get so greedy to repeat what happened last time, but what a ground pinch from Jargon. Finds it from across the field. That's going to put Phoenix in the lead, 43 seconds left.
Oh, that was magical from Jargon, the language of the streets. They know what they're talking about, and with 40 seconds to go, indeed, it's gonna be the ground pinch, putting Phoenix on the offensive side, on the winning side of things as things stand. They're up 3-2 in the series, 2-1 in this match. Chaos Spike goes for the demo while Sully gets the save, and it's gonna have to be now Zork saving off that attack from Portland. Portland need to dig deep. Now they have to find whatever it takes. With 15 seconds to go, it seems like Phoenix is about to do it, and Jargon goes up into the air with 11 seconds to go. It's another goal for Phoenix. The thunder is rumbling. They can feel it coming. The journey is coming to an end. Phoenix 3, Portland 1. And now it's the final 5 seconds. It's gotta be Chaos trying to put it off of the goal, but the time runs out. It's mathematically impossible for Portland to win. Phoenix gets the W with a 4-2 global series score. GG's all around. The Phoenix Thunder rumble loud. They're gonna be moving to face the San Francisco Cyborgs on the semifinals of the Western Conference. Goodbye. It was good having you. The number 1 seed. The journey won't continue. Portland journey. Goodbye. It was great having you.
Yeah, definitely a great showing here coming out from Phoenix. Just being able to take down this number 1 seed, and with them, Jargon leading the way in a very convincing way, being MVP almost every game here for the Thunder. And for this Portland team, it just comes down to just a little bit too much too late, as the demo's just not in being able to open up enough space for them. So unfortunate end for the Journey season once again, but we do have our Western and Eastern Conference matchups here. It's going to be very
Yeah.
good, and a huge shout out here to Tryhouse. Thank you for so much here for the raid. Unfortunately, you did just come in at the end, but we do have our matchup set here for the Eastern and Western Conference Finals. It is going to be the New England Valhalla taking on the Jersey Jackals here in the East, whereas for the West, it's going to be the San Francisco Cyborgs taking on the Phoenix Thunder here for them.
And that is quite the surprise, right? None of the first seeds made it. Both of the second seeds did make it. And on the other side of the field, it was seeds number 5 and number 4 from the Jersey Jackals and the Phoenix Thunder, respectively. It was a great night of matches tonight. We saw some really good gameplay. It was an amazing upset on both matches that we casted together. It was wonderful having you by my side, Wolf. I don't know. Do you want to say anything final to our wonderful viewers to a wonderful try house that just rated us, that they're now seeing us. Any final words for goodbye?
Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much for everyone who did show up out here tonight. And this is just the third day of our second week of playoffs. Tomorrow we do have some wonderful, fantastic games featuring our Rumble Bowl, which is our top league here. So we still have plenty of action here for tomorrow. Just make sure to tune in here at 7:30 Eastern when those matches will get underway. But thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else for showing up here tonight. I've been Wolf Alone. I've been joined by Alia Gator. Huge shout out to Shackles, who's been the man behind the scenes, and Styles and Mixta for running the games here in the back half, being our match officials. So thank you so much here for everyone here. This has been United Rogue. Stay tuned for tomorrow. Thank you so much.